should work. No, it doesn't. Why you don't work? Oh, bro. Oh my god, what is going on here? As soon as I figure out the technicality why this doesn't want to work, we're gonna start the stream. And the stream is going to be me casting Tim0N versus Dark Pepega, which is gonna be an amazing match, like hands down, absolutely amazing match. Oh, that's why it doesn't work. Okay, I think I figured it out. Wait, what? Captain Kiro. What is going on here? What the fuck, these bugs? Yes, kill the computer! What is going on here? We're supposed to work like this. I mean, I tested this like so many times before. Like, one of them just doesn't want to work. Why it doesn't work? What the hell is going on here? I've tested this so many times. Everything was working just fine. One of those games works. Kiro. Kiro works. Okay, there we go. Everything is working, finally. There we go. And now... yeah, everything is working. Right, is the quality good? Quality good? I think it's good. So I can switch between the scenes. Perfect. Fabulous. Took me a while to like set this whole stupid thing up. But it's worth it, it's worth it. We're gonna have an amazing match today to watch. It's gonna be an amazing, guys. We have both guys over 850 rated, which is fucking huge. Like, I can't even dream of that rating. So yeah, that's gonna be a lot of fun actually. They should be starting right about now, I believe. Well, any minute, hopefully now. Let's see. They're playing like from Smurfs or something. Also, I cannot read one bit what they're saying in the chat right now, so we'll just have to go with that, I guess. How's the stream sounds, guys? Is everything okay with the stream? Let me know if there's something out of whack or whatever. Okay, we're starting the match then. We have Stronghold versus Conflux for the first game. Jeebus Outcast. I think this is a semi-finals or quarterfinals, one of those two. And we're gonna ban one of those two factions. Or not. Okay, the first match is gonna be Stronghold versus Conflux. So Stronghold, this is in the previous version. I think you're good on stream. Okay, it's cool. So just let me know if the sound is out of whack, if like there's video out of whack or whatever. Anyway, the first game, Stronghold versus Conflicts. This is going to be played on the previous version of Jeebus Outcast, on the H version, back when we were plebs running around the biome without full control early on. And that's it, the trade is 6.7k gold. 6.3k gold actually, and Dark Papega gets the blue color. So let me set up the colors so that they would be visible at all times. Dark Papega is the right one, so right blue, left red. There we go, that's all set. And we're gonna start the match. So 6.3k gold to blue, or are they playing I version actually? Yeah, this is definitely I version, I guess. I guess so. Alright, the game is starting. Hey Zodiac, what's going on here? We're gonna watch two amazing players battle it out in the Jeebus Outcast, Jeebus Global Outcast Tournament. And we have Dark Papega playing as Conflicts. He currently is rated 884, which is amazing. Like, holy shit, this is gonna be a good match. And then Tim0N is rated 862, but seems like there was some error or something, and they're re-hosting the match. Okay. So yeah, Dark Papega is playing Conflicts. He paid 6.3k gold or something. And Tim0N is... I have no idea why he's named Pumbaa though. But okay. So probably playing on a Smurf account or something, I don't know. And yeah, so Stronghold versus Conflicts. Actually, right now I just want to figure out which version of the game they're playing. That's gonna make things a lot easier. But I guess based on Furent, it's so weird though. Conflicts player ended up... Why is this not working? Oh my god. I'll fix that in a second. Alright, so Stronghold... Oh, it's a Stronghold player. Oh, they had the incorrect gold. That explains it. So yeah, they're playing H version. Stronghold player starts without any gold basically. He started with like 2k gold or something. And he's just looking to do something, but doesn't look like there's anything to do really. The Conflicts player in the meantime hasn't really found anything either. Very nice, exactly what you need to watch. Open the bets, I'll throw down. I can open the bets, but actually I don't want to, because it might, like, fuck up something. It seems like the view is very laggy. And I'm not sure if this is my stream. No, this is not my stream. This is probably the players, Dark Papega's. So, looks like neither player was able to find really anything. The biome seems pretty empty. So yeah, this is a 1-1-1. We reset. Dark Papega is out of resets. Let's set up the colors in the meantime. So the right one is Tim0N. Right is blue. Left one is red. There we go. I think that's correct. Yeah, that is correct. Okay, who's lagging? I think Papega was lagging. Yeah, I think Papega was lagging quite a bit. Yeah, because I'm watching sort of myself as well, and it seems okay. So, Dark Papega actually going for a pretty big box, but never mind, they're reset again. So, now they're out of resets, and now whatever map is generated, we're actually going to play them. So, Dark Papega immediately sees a box, and for the H version, that's pretty much like all you want. Like, you see a box and you're happy. He also got Bless in his Mage Guild, which is amazing for Conflicts. Like, this is, you know, it's a day and night kind of gameplay, whether you have Bless or not. So he just goes for Familiars, probably a pretty easy fight. And yeah, like, it seems like Dark Papega is actually lagging quite a bit. If somebody just wants to check out their stream and maybe comment on it, maybe there's some issue on my end, I'm not sure. So, you know, just let me know. And he gets Pixie Source Price, the unupgraded ones. So he actually goes back to his main and leaves the fishies there. I know like a lot of people just delete the fishes for more speed, but he actually takes the few extra steps just to get the fishes in town to kind of preserve them. So it takes another fight, that's kind of easy. And the Stronghold player in the meantime just kind of chilling. Did he get a box as well? What's his army like? No, he didn't get a box. Picks up some Wolf Raiders, just goes to his side town. There's some crystals on the road, that's kind of nice. There's a lot of wolfies though. But no, that's not box kind of lot. So what is he doing, Tim0N here? Oh, he sees a beehee crag actually just nearby his side biome. He probably scouted it out right now. And he has the crystals to already be able to build a beehies in his main, so that is really awesome. Like as Stronghold, like all you want is like flag one beehee crag and then build it in the main, and you're like all set for week 2 and 3, which is always awesome. He actually upgrades both goblins and wolf riders. Wow. And he leaves the entire army just to make himself fast. Holy shit, like this is gonna be really interesting to watch. Like I've never really played at this high level. So like some of the plays they make, I would just never come up with it basically. Like upgrading goblins and hobgoblins as soon as day 3 even, just to be able to do, I guess he wants to do the beehee crag because he didn't get any early boxes. So like upgrading both tier 1 and tier 2 creatures is gonna make him just strong enough to be able to do it. Which is fucking amazing. Like he flagged, I think, a wolf rider dwelling. Got a bunch of just starter army. And yeah, he's just gonna take down the guard and take down the beehee crag. In the meantime, the Conflux player is fighting a pretty big guard. So Pepega, it doesn't look like he got the early box on day 1 pretty much. 120 free sprites, that's a lot too. That's a lot. He's just gonna take this fight quite easily. Right. So he gets another box, actually Stormies. I'm very curious if he decides to like upgrade his air elementals into Stormies, because like it seems like it's very, very, very player dependent. He goes for Magic University this early. Like it's only day 3, he already has Magic University. And he immediately buys Water Magic. He prioritizes Water Magic over anything else, which is really cool. I don't think I've seen many players do that. What about Stronghold player? So Stronghold player is on the beehee crag, but he hasn't actually flagged it yet, so he's still considering it. He actually skips the turn here. Oh, he didn't have the gold to buy. Oh, he did the beehee crag, but he was out of gold and he couldn't do it. Okay, so now he buys the beehies, he flags the crystals, he goes for a wood mine, you know, sawmill. He is like pretty solid. Meanwhile, the Conflux player goes to buy some army, he has a bunch of Stormies. Yeah, this fight is like super easy. I'm curious, like, he probably only buys air allies and fire allies. Though, I wouldn't be surprised if he buys only air allies. Yeah, he only buys air allies, he just says, you know, fuck it, I want movement points. Like, fire allies are not worth it, holy shit. He goes into the bunker for resources. I guess he didn't find like any ore or sawmills anywhere conveniently. And he goes for gold mine as well. Okay. What a, like, holy shit, these guys are just at another level. That's really awesome though. Okay, so he goes for the gold mine, which is like very few people actually did that in H version. He goes for that, and he goes for the sawmill as well. Unfortunately, it's kind of shitty placed. The good thing about Conflux is that your units are kind of fast, so you can, you know, you can spend some movement points. Like you just have a lot of them compared to everyone else. Also, my camera is out of whack. There we go. All right, so let's check out the Stronghold player. He still has one beehee. He's fighting some sort of guard right now. Oh my god, I'm gonna run out of breath. Yeah, just some standard, easy fight. 31 puppers. That can do a lot of work. And just chilling. Okay, so he was just fighting a random block. He actually has gloves on the way, which is amazing. Like, gloves are really, really good. Gloves and boots of speed, and you're just zooming through the map. It just feels so good. Especially, like, he doesn't have any slow units, but if he ends up picking up like a Ogre box, you know, tier 4 units, unupgraded ones, then those gloves are actually going to matter a lot. So this is a really great pickup for him. It looks like he has all the resources except the gold to be able to build the beehee crag. So he needs to find some gold. He's like picking up the piles on the road. He doesn't even go for the boxes, though he probably could. So he's just probably prioritizing gold right now. And he's gonna pick up another box, which is like, what, 50 something centaurs? Probably tier 1 or tier 2, could be both. Easy stuff. More wolf riders. Oh, hobgoblins, okay. How's the conflicts player doing? Actually, he's just chilling, so let's go back to stronghold actually. Okay, so he's gonna make himself fast, probably pick up more boxes, and just keep on going. The conflicts player, in the meantime, turn should be passing right about now. Bit of delay, I think, on Pepega's side. Conflicts player secured all the resources finally. He flagged both mines in the underground. I guess he didn't have anything convenient on the, outside. Goes for liches. Damn. I guess it was only a pack of liches, so that's not too tough. Plus, they're elementals. They don't get hit by the AoE from liches, which is really awesome. But you can say bye-bye to sprites, probably. Move in with air alleys. How brave is he? By the way, is the music hearable? Is it not too loud? If anyone could let me know that, that'd be amazing. He doesn't go in with air alleys. How many sprites will he have left? He had 120. Actually saved, he only lost 20. That's not too bad. Got more stormies, so now he has over 20 stormies and over 20 air alleys. I'm really curious if he's gonna upgrade those air alleys or not. He's kinda low on gold though. Wonder what kind of benchmark does he want to reach on... Is he gonna build water alleys actually? I think he's considering in the main town. He already built water alleys in his main, and he was considering in his side as well. What about the stronghold player? The stronghold player is just farming boxes, and he has 0 gold right now, so probably he built the beehies already, and he got an Ogre box, by the way. Like, holy shit, like, usually when playing the stronghold, you pretty much never go for boxes, or, you don't prioritize them as much because your boxes are kind of shit, but... Tim0N just had like all the boxes next to each other, like very conveniently placed. So he just goes for one after another. This is like 4 for 4. That's another Ogre box. Holy shit. I mean, he already has enough. Like 45 Ogres is enough to tank Utopias, like straight up. So like 117 having 45 Ogres, like that's not fucking bad. He pretty much guaranteed built the Beehee Crag in his main as well, so he's gonna have like 4 Beehies, yeah. Like, he's in a good spot. I just wanna watch him before switching back to Dark Pepega until he goes and buys the Beehies, but he actually doesn't go there. He doesn't want to go buy Beehies. Like, he has bigger priorities. I guess he doesn't have an ore pit yet, but like, this one is super far away. Like, is he gonna go for it? It's kind of low tempo, but then again, like, Stronghold is kind of super late game faction. It's usually like considered the best late game faction, so you can go for economy, I suppose. Maybe that's what he's thinking, and he does go for ore pits. All right. So, Dark Pepega, how are you doing? More air alleys, more storm alleys, and just kind of checking his biome. He doesn't have like anything that amazing, maybe. Like, the Utopia is really well positioned. Just right next to his main. The Scorpicore box is probably not that great because the Hill Fort is a very high value object, so usually the box next to it is kind of like, meh. Usually not worth the fight, pretty much. But yeah. So he picks up, he actually goes Wisdom. He goes straight into Wisdom. That is very interesting, because like usually what I would... the way I understand Conflux is that it's a very heavy, tempo-focused faction, and when you're tempo-focused, you usually don't go for the bunker, but he decides that he wants to go there anyway. Actually, like, a lot of people, the higher-rated people in this tournament just went straight for the bunker, I mean, for Wisdom. It's kind of interesting, I guess. And he has a solid air elemental power stack. I don't think he went to his main yet, so I'm still not sure if he's gonna upgrade them or not. Because, if you upgrade air alleys, you can have like easier breaks. If you don't upgrade them, you have easier bunkers. Like, all the boxes so far he's been getting was either stormies or air alleys. Like, there's no other box available to him, it seems. Alright. Tim0N in the meantime is doing a Naga Bank, it seems. He doesn't have that much damage though. I mean, no, like 30 Ogres can solo the Naga Treasury, I mean Naga Bank. So he's kinda good. Got another Pupper box, the unupgraded one. And he lost a few Ogres and a few Puppers for this. Does he go Wisdom as well? Are both players gonna go Wisdom? Because level 6 is a very good timing to pick up Wisdom. He doesn't, he actually doesn't. Wow, okay. It's his Spellbinder hat in his bottom. Holy shit, that is amazing. Like, yeah. Wait, he didn't build Beehee in his main? Really? He didn't build it? I guess he didn't have the gold for it. Wow. When I saw him like a few turns earlier, like 115 or something, when he had like 200 gold left or something only, I just thought like 100% he built the Beehee crack, but I guess he built the rock dwelling and he was just without any gold left. I guess that kind of makes sense. Ogre just one-shot rocks. But he can fly over Bunker Guard with it. Oh, right, there's that rule. Yeah, he can't do it. Well, that makes Spellbinder hat quite a bit worse, but it's still amazing. He has, I think, advanced or expert air magic already. He has one knowledge. Never mind. Spellbinder's hat is not as good. If he had more knowledge, then, you know, he could use it to farm the biome a bit faster. Well, quite a bit faster. Like, for example, the Scorpicore box next to the treasury might be something that you want to go for, but yeah, in this case, not really. Pepega is also farming some Naga banks. It doesn't look like he got any new boxes. He's still stuck. I mean, he has a solid air elemental stack. It's just a problem that you have, you know, half of them upgraded, half of them not upgraded. And this is one of the very few creatures where you're like legit not sure if you want to upgrade it in the first place. He's going for economy, building town halls, building up the army income. Very interesting, actually. Okay. It seems like the Conflux player is preparing more for the late game than the Stronghold player, which, like, you would expect the opposite, you know? Stronghold is the late game faction and Conflux is like the tempo. You get some boxes, you get stuff going, and you just, you know, go and new. Because you can't really build the army that well. Like, none of the creatures in Conflux, apart from maybe tier 6, really make for like good late game power stat. They're kind of like, man. What is that smiley face? I don't know. You like emojis too much, MPC. I have no idea half of the emojis that you use. Anyway, fishy box. This is a Sultan box, but there's some other objective next to it. I mean objects, so it might not even be that great of a box. Pixies are gone. A wonder. Actually don't get to see what is the next box. And he goes for upgrading. Yeah, but that, even if you build the upgrading dwelling, even if you upgrade the air elemental dwelling in your main, it doesn't mean that you're gonna upgrade the creatures. Ooh, that's a fire elemental box, and that is amazing. Actually, like, I'm just thinking if the quality of the boxes that Pepega has been getting is that great or not, because he has a mixture of Stormies and Air Ellies. If it was either all Stormies or Air Ellies, I mean, Stormy boxes are not even that amazing. Like, it's tier 2 creature and you only get 15 of them. He does get Necklace of Bliss, so, you know, that's pretty amazing. You know, stats are good. Meanwhile, Tim0N is actually, he's going for rock dwellings, it seems. Because I don't think I'm not sure if he found his second and third Beehee crag. In this version, again, you still have free Beehee crags. So, free Beehee crags is a lot, and you kind of want them. Does he go Diplo this early? Yeah, he does. Not a snap pick, but he does pick it up. Kangaroo to you too, Jeremy. Anyway. So. Oh, he actually upgraded his Ogres. I just realized. Holy shit. He actually, what a mad lad. Like, you pretty much never upgrade Ogres. Like, they cost so much wood. I mean, 20 wood the building alone, and he actually even upgraded. Holy shit, he built an orc tower, he built 20 wood dwelling, and then he upgraded. Now he has a power stack of Ogres. Like, when was the last time any of you seen a power stack of Ogres? Like, what the fuck is this game? Like, usually you go for Behe Crags. He's going for rocks and Ogres. Man, okay. Pepega though. Pepega's... Pepega's doing well. I mean, it's like not crazy. I mean, it's 127. He has army. He should be able to just straight up do Utopias right now, I think. He got a good box of the fire elementals. Oh my god. What's up, woman? Yes. Sorry, lads. Emergency. Ugh. Okay. Let's go back to watching the Madman. Right, so another Nagabank. He has 6k gold. Yeah, so he's really kind of low on gold. He's just farming gold right now. Rip streamer. No, like my wife just, left. Have the entire evening all to myself. I'm gonna stream and cast this and just, until I fall down or something. What does he go for next, though? Trading up for more wood. Is he building... Oh, Behe Crag. Okay, so 127, he finally builds a Behe Crag, but he only has one flag, though. That was really unfortunate. Like, you want free flagged by 131. 43 Ogres, Mages... Yeah, it's a lot of HP. It's a lot of HP. Like 43 Ogres, they don't die, they hit like trucks. They're like better Dendroid soldiers, I would say. They also have Bloodlust, which is, probably not something that you use, but it's kind of cool. And it looks like he's gonna go for the Spellbinder's hat next. The only problem is that you have one knowledge. Like, what are you gonna do with the Spellbinder's hat? It's such a bummer. Like, you see Spellbinder's hats in your biome and you're like immediately happy pretty much always, but he has one knowledge. It's so bad. So bad for him. Feel sorry for him. He actually has 15 rocks. He doesn't want to upgrade them. I guess he doesn't have the resources. Yeah, he only has 3k gold. He's gonna look to trade it up. Okay, he upgrades them. Okay, there we go. Is he gonna have enough gold though? Wait, what is he gonna go for? So he builds the upgrades the dwelling, but he doesn't upgrade the creatures. Goes for Cerberus. Why did he leave bees in his main though? Like, that's so weird. All he needs is a taupe. Yeah, like if you can get some knowledge, but like you're not guaranteed knowledge in the Utopia or anything. Quite a bit of yes, the magic spring. You can have 20 mana. Like, look at that. This is the saddest magic sprig and the saddest Spellbinder's hat I've ever seen. He has library next to it, so that's kind of cool. He can pick up at least some knowledge. And Pepega actually does the Utopia just straight up. 132, immediate Utopia, expert bless, expert shield, he has everything. He pretty much one-shots the dragons with his energy allies. That's really cool. And he did not upgrade his air allies, so yeah, he just wanted to do Utopias. Okay. Did he cast? I missed what he casted. Was it Bless? Yeah, it's Bless. It's Bless. Okay. So it's round 2 already, so he might have cast like both Shield and Bless. And he gets, apart from the Gladius, the other items were just straight up garbage. So wait, he has Fly. Did he pick up a control scroll while we were watching Stronghold? Like, I guess he picks up a control scroll. So he was considering going bunker for a second, but he decided not to. Anyway, meanwhile, on the Stronghold player, he's just doing nothing. So we go back to Pepega. A Freelancers Guild. Why though? So interesting. Okay, let's look at the Stronghold player. I guess Stronghold... Okay, he's back, it seems. His mouse is moving. Alright, so he wants to go for crystals, actually. He has a lot of resources, by the way. He has 16 crystals despite building Behe Crag. But since he's not playing, we're gonna go and watch Pepega instead. And Pepega is about to do the second Utopia. Was that prayer? Did he just got prayer? Did he just get prayer? Wait, that's fucking huge. If he just got prayer. He doesn't really have... I guess water alleys are kind of meat. But his power, Pepega's power stack is kind of smallish, like 66. With 66 energy alleys, like, you can get shit done. You absolutely can get shit done. But you're gonna bleed them out. I guess he has some army in the side town. It should be like 20 far alleys by then. Anyway. Meanwhile, on Tim0N's side, I'm guessing this is the library guard. Like 75, 70 something vampires. That sounds about right. And Ogres just fucking one-shot them. Like, Ogres give no fucks. Holy shit, okay. Yeah, so that's the library. And now, Tim0N finally has... He has perfect hero, by the way, by now. He has Diplo, he has air magic, earth magic. He has air control, by the way, as well. And then scouting and offense, so he's like... Honestly, whatever other skills he picks up, like, they're not gonna be that impactful in the first place. So probably at this point, Stronghold player is going to go back to his main, like pick up some reinforcements, and then look to do either... He doesn't have wisdom, so his only play really is to pick up Utopias and just start, you know, pushing towards the desert. Maybe like taking a few boxes on the way, maybe like picking up the Behe Crags on the way, something like that. So I'm guessing he does that, just that. Does he go for another ore pit? Like, he has one already. I mean, he does need the resources. Because he wants to probably upgrade. Yeah, he's looking to Dimension Door into his main and just basically chill there. In the meantime, Pepega is doing his second Utopia on 2 defense, by the way. Doing Utopias on 2 defense, guys, it's not fun. It's just objectively not fun. He doesn't lose a single creature of his power stack, though. And he picks archery. He picks archery over tactics. And he also gets air control, which is amazing. I mean, he already had fly, so effectively this hat gives him Dimension Door, which is still pretty good. He also doesn't have air magic. And he just goes straight up tempo. Which is so weird, like... I think Pepega would have preferred to get like a lot of stats and then just go into the bunker and use his wisdom. But I guess at this point he's just not gonna use his wisdom, he's just gonna go straight into the desert maybe? He goes to his side town, so either... Okay, he probably goes into the bunker, I guess. I'm just wrong. I'm just wrong about everything. Okay, that's fine. What about the Stronghold player? He's just chilling here, yeah. Okay. Okay, so... Wait, did he miscount his moves? He just barely couldn't make it inside, it seems. He couldn't recover his mana. He's stuck with like 1 mana right now. Doesn't have the goal. Like, he needs Utopia so bad. Like, Utopias would be so amazing for him. Because he almost has enough crystals to upgrade the Behes. Which is not that many Behes. It would be 4 Behes. He has a lot of puppers, a lot of Ogra, but like all of that army is going to die in Utopia though. His army is like not the Utopia friendliest, I would say. Like, Ogra is usually the best in slot meat for Utopias. This Utopia position though, damn. And this is another Ogra rock box. Yes. Oh, this is smaller. This is like orcs probably. It could be Ogra maybe. I don't know. We'll see. It's a pretty low roll, unfortunately. Ogra! Wow. Upgraded even. Wow. Okay. And meantime, Pepega has Archdevils as his first break. Yeah, this is his first break. So he gets air magic, probably, and his second break is liches. Ow. Like, this is gonna kill a lot of tempo for Pepega. He's just gonna lose so much army. Unless he has prayer. I'm not sure if he picks up... Yeah, he has prayer. Okay. But he still doesn't reach it. But it's not that bad. Okay. So actually prayer doesn't even do that much if he doesn't reach in a single turn. So yeah, my only concern about Pepega is like, despite him having way more tempo, like he has already done 2 Utopias, he's doing his bunker, he's gonna have full control, he just doesn't have the army or the stats to back it up. Like neither the army, neither the stats can carry him in the desert. So like, what does he do now? Like, sure, he can do whatever he wants efficiently, but he can't do anything. What do you do? I mean, then again, this player is, you know, he has twice my rating probably at this point, so probably gonna manage somehow, but I'm really curious what he's gonna do about it. So yeah, he's in the bunker, full control and everything. In the meantime, Stronghold player, never mind, he's just still waiting for the turn to pass. Okay. Artifact merchants for Pepega. I guess you can buy like a shield there. That's gonna be like plus 3 defense or something. That's not gonna, you know, be huge. Okay, so Utopia time for Shiva. I say all puppers die and all goblins die. Was it a small Utopia? I didn't really see it. It's not a small one. Okay. So at least he's gonna get some artifacts for it. The Ogress should do the Ogress one shot, 60 Ogress. That was a nice breath. Ogress killed 2 to 4 goldies. And Puppers just one shot those. Okay. So goblins are dead, Puppers are actually alive. Very much alive. He only lost 44 Puppers, so he has 130 left still. And he has full control, by the way, by now. Just got Earthstone as well. So both players are with full control. He also sees his second Behe Crag. And honestly, like, his army is looking a lot better than Pepega's. So he might just be kind of like chilling, considering he got full control as well. Like, he's in a really good spot. The only issue for Shiva right now is that he doesn't have knowledge. And I guess lack of Behe Crags is also a thing. In the meantime, Pepega... Oh, we're actually past the sim turns, so they're taking their turns one by one. Okay, so we get to slow down now. Alright. I was losing my breath already. Okay, so he's looking for his box right now. It's like, where is it? If he takes wrong DD, he doesn't have expert air, so he can't DD twice. Okay, he found it. Okay, that's fine. Sharing you to your Discord, hope a few peeps pop in. I think you did. Much appreciated. So okay, you got the box. He's probably gonna Vortex up right now. And this is like, the next turn is gonna be very interesting. Okay, he doesn't even Vortex up actually. He just goes. He needs to recover mana right now. He has 8 knowledge, and he has 29 mana. And he knows the opponent is still in his biome. But he doesn't have army. Like, what do you do? I guess he doesn't need to recover mana right now, because he's gonna Vortex up next turn. Is that the plan? Ooh, Boots of Speed though! Holy shit. Can he buy them though? I guess he's gonna build a bit more marketplaces before buying it. Yeah, just one more. And then he goes for Boots of Speed. Was there anything else good? A shield, yeah, plus 6 defense. Like, you want the shield, dude. There's no way he doesn't buy the shield. He probably gonna sell some RTs and then buy the shield. No, he doesn't. Okay. Oh! I thought, like... I mean, he has a lot of attack, but no defense, so... When your army is really fragile, I mean, your best units is like... Your best units in Parasite is tier 4, like, you want the defense to kind of save it. Anyway, so poor Shiva, he has like Utopia kinda nearby, and he has the control to get there, but he has 30 mana, and he can't use control that he has. Like, he has to run all the way there, holy shit. Holy shit, the spaffing just sucks so bad, like... That poor guy, and that's it, his turn is over. Okay, back to Pepega then. Back to Pepega. Alright. So, what do? Do you go Vortex up now? You recover the mana, so you probably don't need to. But it's day 7 already, so you might as well pick it up. He sees the army, and like he knows he's... Though, like with this army, like in Pepega shoes, would you consider that you're behind? I don't think so. Like, he sees that there's not many Behees. Because he has the evil eye or whatever it's called to see Tim0N's main town as well as his hero, where his hero is right now. So he's looking to side break. Pitlor's is a nice side break actually. One of the easier ones. It can be somewhat annoying, but it's somewhat easy because he has all the spells. Expert Water, he can bless into clone, into prayer, all the good stuff. When you have a lot of army, like bless is just amazing for taking fights. Just adds a lot of like combat utility, combat stats. Makes your unit strong as fuck. Doesn't have much mana though. Wait, he didn't recover mana his turn? Or did he double dimension door? Okay, yeah, he probably double dimension doored. But yeah, like he's bleeding army so badly right now. What happened here? Okay, nothing. Just like that. Yeah, the Pepega is lagging quite a bit. That's a bit unfortunate, but whatever. So, air Ellies are dead. He only has energy Ellies at this point left. And he has 81 of them. So he didn't lose any energy Ellies. He lost all of his air Ellies though. So he doesn't, well, he has 26 fishes. So like 26 fishes, that's gonna last you like a few more fights and then you're kind of done. He's also out of mana, so he needs to recover it fast. He needs to recover mana like... He's gonna have a few dead turns. He can't even take fights effectively without mana. That's his problem. And he doesn't reach the town, so he can't even recover mana this turn. Like, this sucks so bad. Oh my. Oh my. Like, it really does feel horrible when you have, like, the better tempo. Like, straight up better tempo. I mean, at this point, Tim0N has only done one Utopia. He's seeing the second one right now. We're gonna switch there because I think there's a delay on Pepega side, even though sim turns are over. So yeah, like Pepega is so far ahead on tempo. Like 141, he's in the desert, both Utopias done, full control acquired, but he just doesn't have army. And doesn't have army, doesn't have stats. There's nothing to carry him in the desert. He still goes for it though, like... Maybe he might turn back for a few turns to like get some more boxes from his biome or something. That could be interesting. Tim0N on the other hand, he's like praying right now, just literally give me knowledge, like give me plus 12 knowledge helmet and I'm happy with this Utopia. That's literally the only thing he wants right now. The one thing men want, and it's disgusting, you know, plus 12 knowledge helmet. Like, just give the guy some knowledge. He has full control. Expert air. No. Wait, that was 0 knowledge, right? He got 0 knowledge. Oh my god, he has too much control and he has no knowledge. You can... Oh my god, he's gonna magic spring and he's gonna have 60 mana now. That's just like, whoa, dude, like, whoa. It's 141. Did he double build Behees? I don't think he did. No, like he has 16 crystals, so he didn't build second Behe cracked, so he has 6 Behees only here. He could upgrade them, but like 6 Behees is not a lot. And it's definitely not a lot. He only has 1 Behe crack flagged. He's not double building it. So like usually at week 4 is when you as a Conflux player, if you're not in an overwhelmingly, you know, ahead position against Stronghold, like you kind of start panicking a bit. But in this case, like Stronghold is not that strong, or rather, like he's strong, but he's not prepared for late game. You know, he's not double building. He has a bit of ancient Behees, but like 6 Behees on 141, It's not crazy. It's very far from crazy. So anyway, Dark Pepeka just looking at Tim0N like he has perfect information, by the way. Like, that eye is so fucking premium. Like, that happens so very infrequently. It's kind of amazing. Unfortunately, Pepega seems to be delaying quite a bit, but that's fine. So, 1 for 1. He doesn't have the crystals to buy the green dragons. Hey, now you have a dragon. Actually doesn't go for... Oh, I guess he can build a mana vortex next turn. So he's kind of fine there. Oh, he's just... Wait. Why didn't you mana vortex then? If you're going to go back to pick up more mana, do you have like a convenient magic well? Like, I still think like mana vortex would have been a better choice. Because you're gonna have like 400-500 moves left, which you could use for something, I guess. He realized he had 4 mana to spend, like he could have used that on round 1. Oh, okay, I guess he doesn't like save that many moves by mana vortexing up right now. So, which town do you go for? I guess you go for your like side town, pick up the army there, then town portal to your main, pick up the army there. You go to vortex up. He actually goes to his main of all the choices. Interesting. Anyway, so he's about to finish his turn because there's some delay, so it is currently Tim0N's time. And he does what? He doesn't even bother with the Behe Crag, he just goes straight into the desert. He might be scared of the tempo, probably. Because Tim0N, unlike Dark Pepega, does not have perfect information about, you know, the opponent's biome, where the opponent is, you know, how he spends his turn rather. Like, he has Expert Air and View Air, so he can, you know, figure out where his opponent is, but he doesn't know what he does on his turns. So, at 142, like, you kind of want to go to the desert already. And I mean, he does have the army, he does have the stats. He just probably feels like he needs more tempo, so he doesn't even go for flagging more Behe dwellings. Even though it was kind of on the way. I guess it was a bit off-road and he doesn't have the mana to spend on control, which is really sad for him. Ogres in the meantime. 66 Ogres though. Like, when was the last time you've seen anyone have 66 upgraded Ogres? Like, that is just bonkers. Does he go for tactics or armor? Tactics, actually. Wow. So I've heard like quite a few, you know, higher rated people, they actually value tactics more than armor. I'm just gonna call myself a low elo, you know, scrub and say that I don't get it. Like, I just pick always armor. But I guess there's a reason, and I think one of the reasonings I've heard, I think it was Lekshap who called it, is that in the late game fight it matters more about who gets the connections in the final battle rather than how big the connection is. You know, it's all about who gets the hits first and take the retaliations better, all that stuff, rather than how hard you actually hit or how much damage you're able to take. So I guess that's the logic, I don't know. That kind of makes sense, I suppose. And he actually chose not to go for the Utopia. He just goes like straight into the middle. Okay. So, on to Pepega. What do you do? I think at this point, like, Stronghold is kind of comfortably ahead. Despite getting out-tempoed significantly, like, Pepega just had to slow down. He had a completely dead turn last turn, which was really bad. Does have some gold, so does he buy the shield? No, he just sells arties. Sells for wood. For more marketplaces. Okay, and what do you do with the marketplaces? You sell for more gold. Got some gold. Actually interesting that he sold the necklace with -2 morale. Because -2 morale necklace is, like, for fighting, for taking fights, I would say it's better than +3 all. Like, you kind of want to keep it. I guess he's like kind of desperate for stuff. Like, he needs the most army he can get. He did, like, after picking up all the new week's army though, he does have 98 energy alleys, which is, you know, it's a power stack. Like, you can get a lot of shit done in the desert with hundreds energy alleys. I would say it's not enough, but, you know, you can get shit done. He actually just randomly DDs onto a fight. Like, sure, it was on the road, so it's never, like, a hard fight. But still, like, that's a bit brave, I would say. Teapot was banned, right? This is a tournament match of the previous version. So this is H version. So you don't get full control in the bunker. You still have Teapot. You still have Boots of Speed. Stronghold is still actually a playable faction, a strong one even. I mean, the Stronghold player, I would say, is winning right now. But, like, they're both pushing towards the middle, like there's no tomorrow. Actually, how did Dark Pepega get 42 air fellies? What did I miss? He had 0. Now he has 42 tier 5 creatures. Yeah, he's just running to... Whoa, like, he's pushing like there's no tomorrow. Okay, okay. Anyway, so I think it's Tim0N's turn already. Yes, it is. Okay. Dark Pepega is a bit delayed, so there's a few seconds, like 10 seconds of lag or something. So he probably saw that the opponent's like near the middle already. He knows that Pepega has full control. So he's like, oh, he has 14 mana. There's no way. Yeah. He has 14 mana and he's red player, so he doesn't get to recover mana. And he doesn't have mana, so he cannot go and contest mid right now. Like, the blue one is kind of in the better spot. Now he needs to make the choice. Where does he go? Does he try to go for Utopia? Does he go for the Teapot? He goes for neither. Does he just scout? Maybe Diplo the Ogra? Well, like, Ogra Diplo is kind of like, You know, it's like deploying Dendroids as Rampart, like you pick them up because you need them, but like you're never happy with that. You're just like, fucking let's just get this over with. So where does he end his turn? Like, he's almost out of moves actually. I don't think he reaches Utopia. So, oh, he goes for knowledge. Okay, finally the Stronghold player has knowledge. Like, holy he got how much plus? Like, he just doubled his knowledge. Okay, the Stronghold player finally has some mana. Back to Pepega then. Pepega is probably gonna pick up the middle this turn and then do whatever the fuck he wants here. But yeah, that's like a 10-second delay. There we go, Pepega's turn. Let's go. Yeah. He probably even reaches the middle this turn if he wants to. Ah, perfect DD straight on the road. That's all. That always feels good. He has enough mana. Okay, he's already flying, so he doesn't care about that. He doesn't have scouting, by the way, so scouting artifact guarded by these Gorgons is actually kind of a big deal. So Shiva already has a perfect hero, like in terms of, you know, what kind of secondary skills she has. And yeah, he's gonna pick up the scouting RT. Yeah, it's just too big. He might even pick up some more RTs, like he's counting the moves right now. Looks like he didn't have enough. They don't have much timer either to just like dick around and like decide what they want to do, what they don't want to do. They both have like 1 minute timer. So a single DD to scout things out. He finds Boots of Speed barely guarded, by the way, so that is amazing. He gets the Mage Guild and probably ends the turn. So back to Tim0N. Tim0N sees that Pepega is already in the middle. He might check out the army strength or something. I don't think he has enough taverns though to see it. Yeah, he only has 4 towns. Oh, he didn't pick up the town in the desert, by the way. So now he needs to run back. Ah. That kind of sucks. Do you pick up the bee he cracked now? No, he doesn't. This goes full on tempo. Okay. Where do you go now? So, do you go for that package? Whoa, you're gonna lose a lot of army there. There's gonna be like 100 Dread Knights. I mean, Black Knights. 106, yeah. That was like 3-4 relics. This is gonna be a tough fight, and you don't have mana to use spells that much. Yeah, it's like shield and stuff, you can still do it. But you're gonna lose a lot of army here. Like, Ogra are gonna be in pain. I mean, you're probably gonna lose a few Behees even. Like, if you lose the Behees, what is your power stack? Like, what is your game plan at this? Okay, you can barely kill one Black Knight in a single turn. I mean, it might be worth it. Like, he's gonna get +9 to all, so that is amazing. But I guess he won't lose any Behees, just a lot of rocks. A lot of rocks and a lot of Ogra. Okay, actually fuck off. Okay, so actually not that many. -6 Ogra, -6 rocks, and he didn't lose a single Behe. And he needs to teleport out, but he didn't pick up the desert town again. So he needs to go back to his biome again. And he's probably gonna go for the other side town now, just to farm the other side of the desert. Okay, so back to Pepega. And the stats are kind of similar-ish. So like, it's probably, like, even from their perspectives, they're probably feeling like it's a fairly close game. I imagine the Stronghold player is feeling like he's behind right now, but the Conflux player knows that he's actually behind right now. That's a very interesting dynamic when both players think or know that the other player is stronger. One of them knows, one of them just thinks. Which makes both of the players slow play, kind of, and just chill and farm stuff until they feel comfortable. Is that beats of speed? No, that's the shield. That's the Ogre Fist. So Pepega is actually going towards the opponent. It's very interesting. Picks up... I don't think he has a helmet yet, by the way. That's probably +6 knowledge, and then Hubbard +2 more. No, was he? Yeah, +6 and +2 too. A minus morale doesn't matter since he's Conflux. Yeah, he didn't have a helmet, so that's a lot of extra knowledge. So now, is he brave enough to just randomly DD? Oh, he checks that there's only 2 artifacts, so like no matter what is the guard for 2 artifacts only, like he can probably take it. Or he actually decides that he probably can't take it, or at least doesn't want to risk that. Okay. Then again, like, this doesn't show you all the Pandora boxes. I think, like, View Air doesn't show you the Pandora boxes, so you can still, like, rush into stuff and just get yourself killed. Also, fucking Avatar Utopia, like, free, what are they called? Tomes. That's kind of unfortunate when you have full control and you get all the tomes. He doesn't sell the Ogre Fist shield, so he's, like, sort of keeping his options open. Gets more marketplaces for better selling rates, and do you just go for gold? Like, I think one of the possible plays for Conflux player right now is to just get gold and start deploying stuff. Oh wait, he's... okay, there we go. The turn has ended. So, Tim0N goes for the side town, most likely in the desert. What does he build here? Is he finally gonna double build his Behees? But then again, he only has 1 Behe crag. He finds his 3rd Behe crag, by the way. Next to a pretty good box. So, like, spending a turn picking up the Behe crag plus the box might not be the worst, but he still decides it's too slow. It's also a castle town, which is amazing. That means both that there's no side biome, there's no castle side biome, and that also means that he's the only one who can have potential stables. So that is good stuff. Whoa. I just misclicked a bit. I hope it's still working. Yikes, no, I fucked up. Yikes. Okay, I think it's back and working. Okay. No, I'm not gonna read Discord right now. let's get back to the game. So currently it is Pepega's turn. So Pepega goes for what? He goes for the middle. And does he go and farm boxes? He doesn't even take his green dragons, by the way. Like, it feels like he's keeping them for some special occasion or something. He's like looking to randomly DD right now. Yeah. That was a brave DD. Damn, like the guy has balls. I mean, he's like close to 900 rating. I think he was. Is he like not top 10? Top 10 rated people in the lobby? And you can't be top 10 without having balls. Without balls. So, I guess that makes sense. I guess that kind of makes sense. Doesn't get anything good out of this fight though. Just loses a bit of army. That's kind of a bit unfortunate. He does have the boots of speed already, so those doesn't matter to him. He's farming some resources, but like, I guess you can build beehies. I mean, not beehies. Green dragons in the rampart middle. Well, like very few people do that, and it's usually not worth it. Like rampart middle is kind of weakish, so you're not thrilled about rampart middle, I suppose. Got some dendroids. That's also not an amazing power stack. It doesn't look like the middle right now is paying off for Pepega that much. Like, he's not getting that much done. Meanwhile, Tim0N has a very solid side town available to him. The only problem is that he's AFK right now. Okay, he's back. So he actually goes to flag his B he cracked. So I guess last turn he just really wanted to pick up the town and recover the mana. He only has 10 knowledge still, despite this already being 146. So, you know, he's not being great in that department. And he goes for fire magic, so, you know, all 3 schools of magic. The only 3 schools of magic available to barbarians. He has those. Doesn't pick up the box? Like, I guess the box is pretty small. He decides, like, 100 moves is not worth for a box anymore. He picks up another town. Oh, I guess he really wanted to make it to this town. Like, he just needs, like, a solid foothold in the desert. Like, that's how, like, when Stronghold is going late game, like, when you're in general trying to go late game and the opponent has more tempo than you, you just try to pick up, like, 2 towns in the desert, and that way, you know, if he goes for one side, you just push the other side. And, you know, you just buy some time, quite a bit of time for yourself. Because if you only have one access to the desert, your opponents can close that one side, and then, like, what are you gonna do then? So, yeah, solid play. But Pepega, I don't think Pepega is in any position to actually push his opponents and, like, threaten him or anything. He's just, like, scraping right now. I mean, he's not doing that badly. Like, I'm amazed by how well he's actually doing. He's looking to Diplo some Earth Elementals, but they don't get Diploed. I guess they were playing. That's kind of unfortunate. He does have 40 Earth Ellies. Huh. I wonder, like, man, like, how did he end up with so much army, though? Like, he was, at one point, he had, like, all he had was, like, 50 Energy Ellies. Now he has twice that, plus 40 Earth Ellies. And some Dendroids on top of that. So it's not that bad. Like, he can start farming, you know, aggressively, I guess. Which he is doing right now. He's gonna attack the Giants, guarding 2 boxes plus Utopia. If there's some Titans there, like, these guys could hurt. Like, holy shit, that's a horde of Giants, no? 7 times 9? Okay, I'm not gonna do the math, it's not gonna end well. That's a lot of Giants, though. That's a lot of Giants. So, yeah, he's, like, doing pretty well. With no fucking fear, just, like, go, go, go. And cloning does a lot of work. And he has 20 unicorns, which, you know, it's not a power stack yet, but it could be one. He's really low on time, though. Like, he pretty much timed out, actually. He didn't have enough time. That was kind of unfortunate. He didn't get to make himself fast. So, on to Tim0N then. So the music is probably too loud. What do you guys think? Is the music too loud? Is the music okay? Let me know what's the sound, you know, how loud it is. So, Tim0N, what do? I guess you farm Utopia. There's a really close library as well. There's actually several libraries here. Like, this side of the desert is not that bad. I wonder if he actually goes for maybe like prioritizing stockpiles right now so he could... Okay, he goes for the stockpile as I say that. This stockpile is probably not worth it though. Like that's 140 Ifritis. Well, not Ifritis, Sultans. Well, Ifriti and Sultans. But holy shit, he really wanted the stockpile because he wants to both probably double build the Behis while being afford to, you know, buy them out. All those crystals, and then on top of all of that he probably wants to build a fort in the castle town to get stables. And ouch, he lost 1 Behe, was it, and 8 Drox or something. That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff. And he times out as well, so like both players are struggling with timer right now quite severely. Anyhow, so, Pepega, what do you do now? What do you do now? And he goes to Diplo more unicorns. Okay, so now he has 34 unicorns. Do you fight these guys? Yeah, just fuck it. Like he needs army now. He needs it now. He wants to finish the game. So 34 unicorns plus 2 more boxes, potentially 2 more unicorns. You know, 20 more unicorns from these two. That's a power stack, like 54 tier 6 units at week 4. You know, it's not crazy, it's not amazing, but it's a power stack. It can get shit done. But it's dragons. It's both dragons, actually. Ooh, damn. Can you Diplo these? Whoa! How many dragons was that? 20. Yes, 20 dragons, right? The stream quality is a bit pixelated, I can't actually tell. I think it's 20. Plus, I'm viewing in a small screen. So if anyone could tell me how many dragons... Okay, I see, 20. Okay, so, like, I guess that's better than unicorns, yeah. Now then, it goes back to Tim0N. And Tim0N does what? Buys out all of his army, 9 Behis. At month 2, that's not exactly an army. Like, Stronghold player, like, he kind of looks ahead for a brief moment. Like, in the... At the end of week 3, at the start of week 4, maybe at the start of week 4, like, Stronghold player actually looked ahead. But Dark Pepega just somehow, I have no idea how, I'm still amazed at that, somehow managed to start farming the desert effectively and just caught up and surpassed. So that is amazing. And right now the Stronghold player is on the back foot. I'm not even sure, like, I don't think he's double building, like, unless he... No, I'm pretty sure he's not even double building. So he doesn't have... He has 2 Behe dwellings, and he's not double building them. So he doesn't have that much army income, actually. I don't think he even has the goose. And he decides he can actually finish his turn here. So is he in reach for Dark Pepega? And if he is, like, Pepega probably would attack him if he thinks he can reach him. Then again, he's red, so he bought the new week's army and he hasn't. So I guess no, Pepega doesn't go, but he's also not in reach, so that is all good and fine. Yeah, just Q enter, pick up the box, pick up the... That's a teapot, by the way, that he sees. I don't think... No, Pepega doesn't have teapot yet, so that's 60 all. He sees 2 libraries. He gets the goose. Holy shit, that's stats for days. Oh my god. And a lion shield. And he barely loses anything to like 50 giants. I guess, yeah, well, he has 20 green dragons. Like, he's kind of chilling. Level 22 already. Teapot. He didn't have it. And looks like he didn't have the lion shield either. Well, let's see. I guess he didn't. No, he had the lion shield, so he didn't have a teapot. So now he has some stats, yo. That's 37, 32, 29 spell power. Like, that's amazing. Whoa, that's amazing. Does he go? What does he do next, though? Like, he probably should feel sufficiently ahead and just push for his opponents. Meanwhile, Tim0N is kind of like struggling. He has 9 B, he's on like 40 Ogra. Guess he can diplo some unupgraded rocks. But, like, yeah, that's kind of nice, but it doesn't really change that much. It protects beehies and stuff. These Titans, Kuras, probably not too well guarded. Maybe the Thunderbirds nearby are diploable once he has enough gold from this Utopia. It's a max Utopia, by the way, so that's a lot of gold. And he barely loses anything. And that's a Titan's Caress as well. So he has... Actually, the stats are really close. I think they both have like 39-ish attack, 32-ish defense, and like 27, 29 spell power. So the stats are super close. Stats are super close. And he started to build his castle town into stables, it seems. He built the blacksmith, so he still needs forts, he still needs barracks, and then he still needs, well, stables. But, like, he started doing that. So if this game goes, like, the longer this game goes, the Stronghold player fundamentally is just gonna be in more and more advantageous spots. And I'm actually curious if Tim0N has realized that there's an eye next to his mate spying him since like week 1 or something. Like, if he realized that, would he actually just go and start recovering mana somewhere else? Because he's just giving his opponent perfect information, like stats, army, everything. You know, current mana, whatever. What is he looking for? Why does he go for Artifact Merchant? Maybe Elixir of Life by the since he doesn't have, you know, full elemental army anymore. Looking to Diplo Angels, maybe for speed advantage. Takes the Unicorns. And Lion Shield probably... He's just farming gold, it seems, actually. Yeah, he's just straight up farming gold right now. This is played in H version, back when you were able to... diplo in the deserts efficiently rather. So yeah, you might be just looking to diplo and just, you know, snowball off of that sort of, but like at month 2 you don't really consider anything snowballing anymore, like too late in the game. And looks like the Stronghold player just goes and sells everything, so he's pretty determined on picking up the... he goes for crystals, though. Do you need the crystals? That many? So, yeah, he goes for stables, of course. And then, yeah, he goes for double building. So, he finally double builds, like a few weeks sort of late. I guess, like, week 3 is kind of normal time. And he finally picks up his third bee crack. Congrats, dudes. It took him only 2 months to flag all of them. That was painful, kind of. So what do you do now? Like, you sort of have where to spend the gold. He's still, I guess he's like really short on timer, so he can't even use, like, he probably missed out on like 1,000 moves, by the way. Which is pretty brutal, like missing 1,000 moves is just so much. Could have went to the side biome, checked out what kind of side biome it is. Maybe did, you know, some libraries there, some utopias there. Like, there's a lot of stuff. There's also other side town in the desert is sort of unexplored yet. And yeah, like, he could have done a lot more, but timer's a really big bitch. Meanwhile, Fuhrer just farming gold, farming stats. Like, he's actually doing a lot every single turn. He's in a very comfortable position, and he doesn't even give a shit. Like, he's just gonna stay here and say, hey, you want to attack me? Like, I don't give a shit. I have stats for days, yo. Equips the boots of speed and gloves. Like, he gives so few fucks whether he gets attacked or not. Like, he feels way ahead. Which, I mean, yeah, like, he has 44 unicorns, 20 green dragons, 80 or 100 energy elementals. Like, he has everything. So there's nothing for him to worry about, I guess. Just a second. Okay, there we go. All right, so what do you do? Right now he's considering his options. Going to the side town and just exploring here is an option because he barely explored anything here, really. Do you not have Airtome yet? I think you do. I think you have both the tomes. So yeah, he just goes and explores the side. He sees a library, he sees Oasis, that's really nice. Library is good. Oh, that was... no way that was worth it. That's a box, that's a stockpile, but he... I guess he doesn't want to get attacked or something, so he just goes back all the way here. And he's out of timer as well. Yeah, the timer is just punishing both players really hard right now. They're just struggling, like they're missing moves and everything. I guess like Pepega is able to kind of manage it a bit better, but even then, like he's probably not doing everything that he wanted, or at least not as carefully and calculated as he would like to. He has 170k gold, so like he probably doesn't want... okay, he just goes and attacks, never mind. I was about to say like, dude, you have too much money. Okay, he diplos the angels and he goes and attacks probably. That the play? Yeah, 9 archangels, like that alone is an army. That alone is an army. Does he reach? That's gonna be pretty close, right? He might not reach it. Guess he even pick up +1 attack. Okay, final battle of the match 1. And let's see how this goes. Damn. Hey Alexander, what's up, dude? This is a huge match, dude. This is like some fucking pro players playing over here. And Pepega is about to attack him. There we go. Wait. And that was GG immediately? Did he just GG out? That's it? That was the final battle? Really? Pepega is still playing it, but I guess that was delayed and everything. So yeah. First battle goes to Pepega. Pepega 1. Tim0N 0. Nice. Well played. Well played. So I'm gonna leave the stream on the Tim0N side because his stream was less laggy. And I need to grab some water and stuff because I'm out of breath. And then we go for the second match. Big army difference? Yeah. 100%. The stats were pretty close though. The stats were pretty close. So yeah, be right back a few minutes and hopefully they do a break as well because I cannot keep up. Like I need water and stuff. Right back. we've already started. God damn it, you kidding me? Jesus fuck. These guys are too fast. And we're playing Castle versus Rampart, and I missed Castle versus Rampart. Holy shit. This is too fast paced. It is. Okay, so red one is... Okay, so Tim0N is red one, right? I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure Tim0N is red one. Okay, holy shit. No, I need some water. I didn't even have the time to drink some water. Like, fuck. I'm out of breath. Okay. Switch the camera. Pepega, what are you doing? You're in the bunker again. Pepega loves the bunker, actually. So the second game, he goes for the mines in the bunker even. And he's playing Catherine without any gold. He has 47 pikemen, so he probably picked up a box already. Oh, that's really cool. So now he has wood. He's like kind of okay. Meanwhile, Ryland is doing Ryland things. Like, you never go turbo with Ryland unless you pick up some dendroid boxes. I guess then it's kind of cool. So yeah, he's just probably going to the side town, picking up the army. Hopefully grabbing some wood somewhere, and with the extra wood getting some more elves. It seems like he picked up a homestead already, like 18 elves. So that's quite a bit. The one thing I always love about Rampy is how good players, you know, this kind of rating players take fights with. They do the kiting so fucking well that they barely get any losses. I mean, only 3. That's amazing. He doesn't pick up the knowledge from the School of Magic, and yeah, he just rushes his side town. He makes it there and even gets to make himself fast. Oh no, he couldn't. He was literally one movement short from picking up that fire. So he built a homestead already. He has a lot of wood. And probably has a sawmill, so next turn he can actually upgrade his grandies in the side town if he chooses to. And he's probably gonna go for that. Meanwhile, Pepega does what? So he's still in the bunker. He picked up wood, he picked up gold. He's just picking up resources. Hey, Sir Fat. I'm casting a game right now between 2 amazing players, like top 20 probably. They're both probably top 20 lobby players. So he scouts out his bunker completely, and he finds out that his the bunker guard is Cyclops. So I will be extremely surprised if I've ever seen him go for Wisdom this game. Both went for the gold mine. Yeah, that is interesting. In general, like one of the things between like my rating people, you know, like 600 people, and people in the high rating is like how frequently these guys actually go for bunker mines, and just not even bunker mines, but for the bunker in the previous version. So that's kind of interesting. So he picks up a unicorn glade, and he's considering picking up wisdom, but he goes against it. I think it's like, is it a good time to pick it up? I'm not sure actually. I think at like level 6 it's a really good time to pick up wisdom, because you already have the other stuff that you really need. Decent competition. Like, these guys are amazing. Like, look at their rating. They literally have twice my rating. Like, they're just, yeah, they're top notch, creme de la creme, that kind of stuff. So it's a very exciting match. Like, the way last game, Dark Pepega, so the castle player was able to like generate army despite having no army and no stats, was just mind blowing. So yeah, that's really cool. Okay, he builds the dendroids. Let's check out Pepega. Pepega is still stuck in the bunker, not doing much there, just running around, I guess. Yeah. Also, Pepega has a bit of a delay, so his turns are quite a bit delayed, despite this being sim turns. He's like a good 15 seconds behind. Like, when I'm showing him, he's a good 15 seconds behind the other stream. So that is a bit wonky, I suppose. And he's looking to go back to, probably just goes back to his main, stables up, and then 1-2-1 he leaves with stables and, you know, some starter army, and then just starts doing castle things. Meanwhile, Ryland is actually flagging his second Unicorn Glade. Does he get to build them? He doesn't have any crystals or gems, so he probably doesn't build them. He can flag a third one as well. But yeah, there's no way he builds them in his main, though. That is kind of unfortunate. He flagged a Dendroid Dwelling and 2 Unicorn Glades. Does he not go for the third one? I mean, not that it really matters whether he goes for the third one or not, since he's not building them in the main anyway. But, like, I don't know, like, usually if you start flagging them, then you just, you know, continue doing that, I guess. And he's already preparing one Centaur at the top to kite one of the golems, while taking care of the rest. So that is kind of cool. I think he mispositioned one of his Centaurs, but that's gonna get the job done anyway. So yeah, like barely any losses. It's pretty much gonna be like 2 Centaurs lost in this entire battle. It's just like, I mean it, like the way good players play Rampart and the way players like me play Rampart, it's a world of a difference. And I just have no clue how to replicate that. It's just absolutely amazing. He declines the Null Diplo though, like what? I mean, Nulls are amazing. Anyway. So his third Unicorn Glade, he has good starter army. He was able to pick up even a Pegasi box. He has 3 Unicorn Glades. Like, stuff's amazing. He also has 25 archers. Like, Ryland is doing pretty good. He'll be able to buy 2 more, so he will have a lot of army actually. Holy moly. Double building dendroids with those extra dwellings giving extra growth, so that's gonna be like 6 dendroids per town. That's quite a bit of an army. If he was able to buy out his entire army right now, he would be like he would be missing only a bit of stats to be able to do utopias. It's 10 dendroids. That's gonna be 16 dendroids. But he cannot get, oh, he's out of gold anyway, so he can't get Grandies. Does he go for the Centaur box? He does, okay. Well, could this be Papashkas, actually? This could be Papashkas, I guess. Anyway. Meanwhile, the castle player is struggling to take a Dwarven Treasury. But the good thing about castle is that you're super behind at 1-2-1, but you have fucking stables. So you just do castle things and you win. Especially against something like Rampart. Because Rampart player is going to be stuck with like Papashkas, with like Dendroid soldiers. He's not going to have many movement points unless he somehow lucks out and gets boots of speed in his biome. Like whether from a Black Tower, Churchyard, or, you know, just on the ground. So he's going to be pretty slow. And then castle player is able to do... able to take like 500 more movement points every single turn, which is huge. So he'll be able to catch up and surpass. That's a troll box. Troll boxes are good value. This is either Crusaders or Monks every single time. 14, so it's probably not Monks. Though it's only week 2, so this could be Monks. Like, Trolls have absurd AI value. They're just always amazing boxes. The only thing that sucks is that we're viewing a very laggy game. Like, what the hell is this? This is so laggy. Oh, whatever. I think that neither of these two guys is like a streamer, so it might be like their first time streaming and stuff. And the boxes, only Griffins actually. Wow, okay. It was really close to Crusaders though, it was upgraded Griffins. That is a bit of a bummer. In the meantime, Rampart player is doing some big boxes himself. 28 Vamp Lords. If this is a box, this could be pretty good. He lost 1. 1-1 Pegasi though. Oh, he just doesn't do any damage at all. Okay, that's a nice box. More Silver Pegasi. That's almost 40 Silver Pegasi right now. And he picks up another wood mine. He makes himself fast. Amazing. Pepega, in the meantime, he's farming Dwarven treasuries. The castle player is looking a bit sad right now, but I guess he needed the gold. He will do shit eventually. Picks up the side town. That's a decent looking box, like energy elementals. They're not too hard to take. They have decentish value. He can get something done here. Then he makes himself fast. He builds a mage guild, recovers the mana. Gets a shield, gets a blast. That's all you want really as a castle player. Shield and bless. That's another, maybe Papashka. Yeah, this has to be Papashkas, right? Yeah, battle dwarfs. That's a good army for dendroids. I guess you want some more crystals to be able to double build Pegasi. Which is not a huge deal, but you know, it's still some army. Considering how many dwellings he has flagged, like you kind of want those extra, you know, double building stuff. You go for water magic. I think you do. Yeah, he does. He doesn't pick up the helmets? Yeah, he does. Okay, makes sense. Castle player in the meantime, yeah, he went for the energy elemental box. There seems to be like, what, 9 each, and that's like 4 stacks of them. So like 40-ish of them. But they were also defending Medusa store, so it's not going to be a crazy box. Yeah, more pigeons. And Leksha would love this game, actually. Yeah. So, this fight shouldn't be too hard, I guess. Oh, right. Give me a second. I need some air in my room, basically. Alright, so he does the Medusa store. He still has so many movement points, like every single turn. It's crazy. It's like the most wonderful feeling playing Jeebus Outcast is like having stables. In the previous versions, in the current one you just have, you know, full control, so like stables is not a big deal. I think it doesn't, like the movement points are not as valuable in the current version anymore, just because you can just DD and like skip corners. But in the previous one, like stables was just so fucking huge. I haven't seen, like I missed the trade because, you know, I was out catching my breath. But I'm pretty sure this was an easy 10k gold slap for the castle by Dark Pepega. So the final trade was probably 2.9 Actually, no, Pepega is blue castle. Whoa, so he didn't slap 10k, that means. Oh, really? I wonder what was the trade. Anyone seen the trade? What was the trade? Like you pretty much never get blue castle against Rampart. You just slap 10k for castle, and the opponent gets the blue for like 100 gold, and that's the trade. But here we are, he's playing blue castle. So yeah, if anyone's seen the trade, just, you know, if you could type it out in the chat, that'd be amazing. Anyway, so he's just farming everything. He just does so much in a single turn, it's crazy. That's so many fights, that's so many objectives, that's so much experience. Like, damn. Okay. Mage guilds everywhere. He might build some income, I guess. Yeah, he has like over 20 wood, so he's kind of comfortable. He can even build cavaliers, and like, he's still kind of good. But he probably doesn't build cavaliers. Was less gold, 9.1. Okay, thank you, Kashi, thank you very much. Oh, Ryland is already done with this turn, actually. Well, Ryland is not having the most, like, interesting turns right now. Pepega, in the meantime, he's just doing everything. Was that his control scroll? I didn't, like, he clicked off really quickly. I guess it wasn't. Like, if this was control scroll, he probably would go for it ASAP. But the fact that he, you know, just clicked on the demons and immediately went somewhere else, that means it was probably like a pack of demons, and he just knew that it's not control, so he went somewhere else instead. Well, let's check out on the tower player. Now we see some good boxes, like there's Earth Elementals, if there's like a lot of them. 92, only 92. Wow, okay. Oh, he sees a teapot in his biome, holy shit. Holy shit, like this Ryland game is already a pretty solid one. Like, I mean, in general, whenever you get like 2 Pegasi boxes in your biome, it's like Rampart suddenly becomes a playable faction, you know? And this box is Dendroids, by the way. This is... Whoa, that's a lot of shitters. With this many shitters, this is Dendroids. Like, they don't have high AI value or anything, but this has to be shitters. Gonna succeed in kiting them? Like, I'm really curious. The action... Okay, he doesn't. Ah, he didn't... Huh. He was shooting the top one, actually. That's kind of weird. Okay, okay. Like, again, one of the things that I don't understand about Rampart is like how the higher rated people take the fights. It's just so impressive to me every single time. Especially when viewing something like Rito sucks. It's just like, how do you do that fight? How did you do that fight that well? I mean, I can't play Rampart for shit. Dendroid soldiers, there we go. And there's probably another Dendroid soldier, Dendroid box next to the Thunderbirds. Plus teapot. That is amazing. He also sees like another really good box with the Ghost Dragons. He also sees an amazing sword plus 7. Just a bit higher. The only problem is that those 2 objectives, like, they are both really amazing, but they're so far away though, that I'm not sure he's gonna go for it actually. So, oh, the morale, yikes. Okay, he just goes for it. Wait, you're leaving your Pegasi. Surely that was not a good way to take the fight. Okay, he actually goes for those objectives. No, he's thinking right now. Yeah, they're like really far away. They're amazing, but they're really far away. Like, it always hurts so much when you can't go for those. So he's probably like planning like, what am I gonna do next week? Can I afford to go for these 2 amazing like stuff? And probably decides that it's too low of a tempo, because you cannot afford to have low tempo against Castle. Castle is always going to be high tempo, despite starting 10k gold minus, and this time it wasn't even 10k gold minus. You just can't afford to be low tempo. Castle is one of the most consistent tempo factions there is, just because of the stables. And I mean, in the previous version you also had some good boxes available, so yeah. Let's check out Pepega, because Ryland's turn was just running back towards his main. So, while Ryland had a teapot relic in his biome, the castle player only has a golden goose. And he probably doesn't even have Diplo yet. Wait, he picks up a Zealot box. When was that? What did I miss? When did he pick up a Zealot box? Fuck. I feel like I've seen that fight, but I missed it. Well, that's a bit of a bummer. That's a bit of a bummer. It's kind of it's annoyingly tough fights, I guess, for him. Gotta take some damage, it seems. He didn't lose any Zealots, only monks. Oh, well, -1 Zealot, so that doesn't matter. Where does he go next? He's going to the side town. Like, do you have anything good in your side town? Oh, you have stables. Oh, you built stables in the side town, not in your main. Oh. No, but he did build in his main, no? I'm pretty sure he built... Yeah, he has 2 stables. Okay, so I guess he's going to his side town, picking up like a bunch of archers, some swordsmen, other stuff, and yeah, he's just gonna go for Utopias and stuff. He doesn't have the army for Utopias though. Meanwhile, Ryland unfortunately didn't get to build unicorns this week either, because he still has 3 dwellings. Like, even building it on week 2 could have been amazing. So, Catherine player, yeah, just goes for boxes, freshly stabled up. He didn't pick up the marksman. I guess he didn't have that much gold, I don't know. Hey, Semirota. Yeah, I'm not even playing this time. I'm just like talking. I mean, these guys are fucking amazing. Like, they're twice as good as I am. Like, literally, rating-wise, twice as good as I am. And, like, so far, the way, like, especially Dark Pepega has been playing was just, like, fucking bonkers. I have no idea how he, like, picks up the game one, really. And he does the stockpiles as well. I guess it was kind of conveniently placed, not that he really needed it. Meantime, Ryland, there's only 3 more turns of simultaneous turns left, and then finally I'll be able to catch your breath. There will be maybe less action happening. Wanted to watch me play? Well, I stream pretty much every single day, but today is the one time when I don't play myself. So Ryland is just going straight to the bunker. Oh, he picks up wisdom, but it's only basic, so the good thing for Ryland is that he has all the other skills at expert, so he's pretty much kind of guaranteed to get expert wisdom by the time he, you know, kills the second guard, by the time he's ready to pick up the box. Meanwhile, castle player, he's kind of like, I mean, he has 50 swordsmen actually. 50 swordsmen. No, like castle player can easily go for utopias. Does he see his utopias though? He might not. Doesn't have stats. He sees one utopia, that's for sure. It's like right below his main. There we go. Let's switch to Rampart. I want to see him D his break. So he only has 47 archers, which is not that many, and Haspid. Ooh, but he has bless and shield. Do you bless or do you shield? Okay, you bless. All right. Makes sense, because this turn he's not gonna get connected with all the creatures. Won't take as much damage as next turn, basically. And what do you go for? You go for the Hasped or do you not? Okay, so he locks them in. He's gonna block him, right? The Hasped is gonna get blocked. Oh, that's a cool way of blocking it. But he took the retail on the top one. He took the retail on the top Sea Serpent. Oh no, he didn't take the retail. He just kited it. Right, he just placed the Silver Pegasi at the top. Just so that Sea Serpent wouldn't move and would take 2 turns to get to his archers and stuff. His archers still took a hit, but that's not a lot. And yeah, his archers, he's gonna lose like, he lost like what, 15? 18, 16, something like that. Not many, so he still has a bit of range damage to like kind of support him from afar. And he goes for Hydra, so the breaks were kind of okay. The Sea Serpent, like Sea Serpents is kind of nasty, but there weren't many of them, so that's kind of good. And like Hydra's is, you know, Hydra's, you just fucking blind the only up stack, so it's not a hard break. Do you not cast shield? Because you blessed up, but why don't you cast shield? You have over 70 mana. Don't like having your creatures alive? I don't get it. Why no shield? Where's the shield, bro? Cast the shield! Did he cast it already? Did I miss it? No, he didn't. Okay, expert wisdom. Good for him. Okay, so yeah, the Ryland is in a pretty solid spot. Does he need any schools of magic though? He definitely has air, water. He might, I mean earth, water. He might not have air magic. But he didn't build Magic Guild, so... Oh, he has no ore and not that many resources. So I guess he doesn't go for it. Overall, like a really solid bunker timing, and like he didn't lose that much army, so, you know, it's kind of good. He probably gonna go... Yeah, he picks up the side town army and probably gonna go for Utopias, I think. Something like that. Meantime, Vega is going for his Utopias. So both players... I mean, it's kind of late timing, like 1-3-4 for first Utopia, it's a bit late. Pepega, I'm not sure where he like wasted this much time, because I saw him like pick up like a Naga Bank or something, and I'm not sure like what's the reason for it. So yeah, there we have it. 60 swordsmen though. 60 swordsmen is an army. He lost most of his griffins already though. And yeah, he lost like 20 more. So he gets a bit of stats. I mean, he got a lot of stats. And he really needed the stats. But he got 0 control, so... Well, he does have sufficient army. He can just go into the desert and get shit done there. There's probably another like monk or crusader or zealot box. He's actually gonna go and pick up like one angel, so that's kind of interesting. In the meantime, the Ryland is actually going for Utopia of his own. It's a tier 1 though. Tier 1s are usually considered the ones that are the worst, just because like it's still, you're still finding, you know, 5 red dragons, 8 green dragons, but you get only 1 relic. So it's just like really not worth it. All the other Utopias, you know, tier 2, tier 3, they're kind of similarly hard, but they're far more rewarding. And Maxi is the one that can actually kill you, but it's super rewarding. Oh, he gets a teapot of his own, so... Oh, no, this is Ryland! He gets the second teapot! Wow, that's so bad, actually. He does a tier 1 Utopia, he gets only 1 relic because of it, and that 1 relic is the one that he already had. I mean, it's an amazing relic and all, but like, he already had it, so like, that just feels super bad. And he probably just wants to pick up his side town and like recover mana and stuff. And I think sim turns have finally finished. So now we're just gonna be watching one player at a time. I think this is the last turn for sims, no? Because I think they're playing with shorter sims than 137. Oh, Boots of Speed! Holy shit, he had Boots of Speed in his biome this whole time, by the way. Wow. And he doesn't have an ore pit, by the way. So he can't even build mage guilds as he wants. He's kind of stuck with stuff. That is a bit unfortunate for the guy. Is he gonna trade up for it? I guess he needs to, yeah. Yeah, first marketplaces and then builds the mage guild. There we go. Alright, so... There we go. Sim turns are over. Now we're watching one player at a time. So he goes for Boots of Speed. And do you go break now, actually? Like, you have some army. Oh, he actually left his archers in his back in his main. So he has, like, a bit of archers. That's not a lot. 26 archers that are, you know, grandies. It's not gonna do wonders. And I guess he decides to go for the 2 big boxes in his biome. I mean, 1 big box plus a bunch of stats. Because despite being the Utopia, he didn't get any, you know, sword. So that's going to be a healthy amount of extra stats, basically. And I guess then he waits for, like, 1-3-1. I mean, 1-4-1, and then he breaks with, like, the new week's army. And now, it's Pepega's turn. And Pepega is going for his second Utopia, also finds library there. And also picks up a monk box. Did he pick up another Crusader box? He has 80 Crusaders. I'm pretty sure he picked up another Crusader box. And it's a tier 2 Utopia, so unfortunately pretty small. With 80 Crusaders, like, you want something bigger, I think. You want like a tier 3, tier 4 Utopia. Like, you take the retail and then you just one-shot everything. Wait, did he just move his Crusaders without attacking? Did he misclick? Yikes, that hurts. And the misclicks suck. The misclicks always suck. He ended up picking up 1 angel as well, probably just for utility because it was really on the road. That's like another thing that higher rated players seem to value quite a bit, like just picking up 1 angel for utility. Like, I rarely do that, and probably they know better. He sees a shield, but I think he already has Lion Shield, if I'm not mistaken. I think his only relic from his Utopia, from his first Utopia, was Lion Shield. So yeah, probably already has it. Sees his second Pog. He doesn't have control, so like, and it's 1-3-6 already. He can't afford to get stuck too much like off-roading randomly in his biome. He's actually gonna build the angels. I mean, he has a lot of resources, like he's only missing Mercury. So if he can like even do a stockpile, like that could be enough to afford it, for the angel building. He might be even looking to double building the angels based on like how he was building and everything. Yeah, that's gonna be an interesting, because like ramparts, I don't know. Yeah, just interesting, all I'm gonna say. Air magic for Ryland finally. He's looking actually to go inside break. He does have all the spell casting. So he actually takes the fight, but whoa. So he kills a bunch of ghosties and he doesn't pick up the box. Because that box was like dendroids every single time, right? Worst case scenario is Silver Pegasi. Both of the types of units that you kind of want. And like, this fight is gonna hurt. Like, Nyxes don't take damage and you don't do damage. You don't have offense, as far as I remember. You don't have a huge power stack. Like, you know, Silver Pegasi can one-on-one a stack of Nyxes. Like, that good. And even with prayer, you know, you need free turns. You need free hits from your Silver Pegasi stack. I guess these guys kind of hit quite hard. So one Silver Pegasi is kiting. Dendroids are like doing the heavy lifting. And the kite did not work out. Well, now it should. Now the upgraded Nyxes should go for the one Silver Pegasi. Yeah, there we go. And then Dendroids are gonna be doing what? Yeah, just doing damage. There we go. Does the fight. Guess he really wanted to recover mana this turn. He has exactly 1 mana left to be able to afford View Earth, and he goes for a perfect DD. Wow. He had so many extra moves though, like why did he decide not to pick up the box? I think he overestimated how many moves he needed or something. That would be my guess. So he was probably afraid of not being able to recover mana this turn and then having a dead turn next turn. That's why he didn't pick up the box, I imagine. Meanwhile, the castle player, it's 1-3-7, so he's gonna pick up the stockpile, the second Pog, and build at least 1 Pog. And he's gonna have a bunch of angels, but I don't know, like, I guess week 3 for Pog is not crazy late. And he only flagged this on week 3 as well, so there's not many angels externally. Kind of wonky. Don't think it's amazing, basically. Can he make it back? No, just barely. And he won't have stables anymore. Yeah, like Dark Pepega compared to last game, he's playing so much slower. He sees Necklace of Bliss in his biome though, which is, you know, it's amazing. Plus free all, it's like better than Library, kind of. And he's missing 2 Mercury for... Do you spend resources like you're planning on double building now? Yeah, he's kind of careful. Wait, why? Is he still gonna double build the Pog? He's gonna double build the Pog. Whoa, this guy is a mad lad. Holy shit, he's double building, like straight up. From 0 to hero. He had no Pogs and now he has 2. In a single day. Whoa, okay. So he's like biome gaming, like straight up. Well, it's such a shame that he couldn't pick up Wisdom then. Like, if you want to be staying in your bunker, I mean, in your biome for so long, like, you want to pick up Wisdom and go bunker and then secure the all spells. Because that way, you know, despite not having the tempo, at least you have full control. And, you know, whatever army that you're building. But he kind of has, like, neither, so that kind of sucks for him, I guess. Still, like, double building angels, you know. That's a thing. They do damage. They really do damage. You know what doesn't do damage? 20 silver Pegasi to a bunch of dragons. Also, bye-bye, Pegasi. Like, yeah. I mean, they're not dying. Like, they're sufficiently tanky. He has 22 defense. Dendroids are doing a good job here as well. Dendroids are just one-tapping everything. Gets the air book, which he doesn't kind of need. He sees another air book. Oh my god. It's like every single time when you have, like, when you go into the bunker, you just find control immediately out the door. Ryland is not having the best luck with artifacts. He's having luck everywhere else, sort of. But honestly, like, this game is not amazing for either player. And I'm not even sure who's ahead. Probably Ryland has to be ahead, like he's, you know, almost in the middle. Meanwhile, Dark Pepega is still sitting in his biome, you know? So, Dark Pepega is like contemplating right now what he should do next. And oh, he's thinking his opponent hasn't broken yet just because, oh, he has the eye, the vision from the eye, literally at the opponent's break. And he hasn't seen Ryland go there yet. However, the thing is that Ryland just side broke. And he probably just doesn't have U air. Goes for water magic. He's actually gonna go straight up and break. Whoa. I mean, he does have army. And I guess he's not gonna use the gold for anything else. He doesn't have Diplo, by the way. He doesn't have Diplo. He has everything except diplomacy. If he doesn't get diplomacy, he's kind of in a shitty spot because, you know, Ryland starts with Diplo. So there's that. Oh, right, I should switch the scene. There we go. So Ryland is just slowly farming the desert with his 57 dendroids. Like, this is the thing that really sucks about Rampart, and the sooner you can, like, it's kind of, I would say, like, there's two benchmarks as Rampart that you want to meet. First, just get somehow enough good army to be able to, like, do shit. Like, sometimes you just don't get good quality boxes and then you're just straight up fucked as Rampart, because you really don't want to be building in the army. And then the second one, the second issue that Rampart is often facing and just wants to get out of it is early like week 4 when you're in the desert, you know, progressing and your power stack is dendroids and they're like just, you know, you're just bleeding your army away. Everything bar dendroids, then you're left with dendroids only, then you don't have the movement points, then you start bleeding the dendroids. It just feels horrible, really. But he makes it to the middle, so that is something. I think he's like building a bunch of army in his town, so like at least he has that going for him. It's not all that bad. I mean, it's 142 in the middle with full control, with a bit of stats, with some army. It's not crazy game, but you know, it's average, I would say. It's pretty average. Meanwhile, Castle player tempo-wise is definitely behind. It's 142. He doesn't have control, only now breaking to the desert. He's not even stabled up, so he's not gonna do amazingly in the desert either. He would love, you know, Tome of Earth Magic right now, just to go back, pick up like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 angels, right? 1, 2, no, 1, 2, yeah, 8. So he would love to do that. With 8 angels extra, he would have a power stack of 10 angels. That would be amazing. Plus, like, I don't know, 20 more Crusaders or something? Probably less. Like 15, I don't know, 12, 15. Still, that's quite a bit of damage extra. Because, like, Crusaders are probably one-tapping stuff right now. Yeah. Well, close to it. They killed like 11 unicorns out of 13. That's pretty close. So he gets to recover mana here. He only has 30 mana. He has 20 knowledge though, so that is pretty amazing. And this game, actually, both players have a lot of timer built up. Which is kind of surprising, because like as Castle, like usually you take a lot of fights and you know, just run out of timer. But this time is kind of fine. So, back to our Rampart player. He picks up the zombie army. I mean, what else can he do? And he just goes. He needs... What does he need? I guess he needs stats. I would say Diplo the most. Like either Diplo or just army boxes to get Diplo going. Because he has over 60k gold. So that's like a pretty solid starter Diplo. Like he could get, you know, a pretty solid one. The middle faction is Necro, right? Yeah, the middle faction is Necro. So, that kind of sucks. Like, as Rampart, you usually want a solid middle faction so that you could, you know, Diplo that faction's army and then go off of that. Because, like, Rampart army is never, like, very infrequently your late game power stack. Like, sometimes you do end up building the Unicorn power stack, but it's definitely more of an exception than the rule. So, yeah, having the middle faction being Necro is kind of like, meh. It's like one of the weaker middle factions. Diplo's, I guess this is just meat at this point. He's not going to turn these into a Pegasi power stack. So, yeah, probably just meat. And Utopia. It's a tier 3. I guess tier 3. And I mean, just like he's literally defending with everything and then just one tapping with his dendroids. That's the entire gameplay. That's the entire gameplay. Yeah. Okay, offense and some stats. Did he even need those? No, he picks up the lion shield, so the shield was kind of useless. There's no way a Frongov... Yeah, that's not deployable. I don't think you can deploy anything with this army, really. I mean, 57 dendroids, but like, no. That's not an army which, you know, creatures want to join. It's gonna get a bit more army now, I guess. One Pegasi survived. And that's a bit of army, I guess. Like, enough to get shit done. 70 dendroids. So actually the chest was kind of a good piece for him. Anyhow, back to Pepega. And Pepega just probably starts farming the desert. Like, he needs control and he needs it now. If he doesn't get control, despite, you know, having a lot of army in the biome, despite, you know, building more army, despite having more army right now, even despite having like better stats right now, he's still kind of in a pickle. Like, he cannot do stuff efficiently. He doesn't have stables. Oh my god. Shit. What the fuck is this? There we go. Alright. I don't think the Rampart player actually has stables either. He didn't build them. It's kind of interesting. I thought he would definitely, like playing against Castle, like, you want to build your stables at some point. Yeah, just sack the meat. This fight shouldn't be too hard. Plus, the blue player has a lot of time, or over 3 minutes left. He can sort of take his time early in the deserts until he gets, you know, snowballing, sort of. That's a teapot. I think he doesn't have it yet. Yeah, I think Ryland has 2 teapots. This guy has none. Ryland is a bastard, doesn't even share his toys. And he can't even do the Utopia, like, it's so far away and he has no control, no expert fly. I mean, he has expert air magic, I think, but... Actually, he doesn't. He only has expert earth. He still goes for the Utopia, right? I mean, you kind of have to... Oh, he sees air control. But he doesn't have a way to get there. And the pathing is so bad, he needs to go all the way around there. That's so bad for him. That's so bad. Yikes. Anyway, let's go back to Tim0N. So Tim0N sees his opponent over there. If he actually waited in the middle, he might be able to attack his opponent, but like when your power stack, like your only power stack is Dendroid soldiers, like attacking your opponent is kind of not the first thing on your mind, I suppose. And the stats, there's not much of his stats difference, but at this point, I think Tim0N can, based on the view air and the positioning that he sees his opponent at every single turn, at this point he should be able to judge that his opponent does not have control. And if he doesn't have control, he doesn't have spellcasting in this version of, you know, Jeebus Outcast. And if he doesn't have spellcasting, then, you know, Dendroids is suddenly a really amazing power stack. You just sit with it in the corner, maybe anti-magic it, and then just blast Chain Lightnings at the opponent. Done. Like, there's nothing the opponent can do. Yeah, he's just going straight up for the opponent. He's not gonna reach it, though. Seems like he's thinking if he can reach it or not. I don't think he can. I don't think he can. Looking for Diplo. That's a... yeah. Looking to Diplo literally anything right now, because he's like expecting the final battle to happen in like a few turns. But he goes against it, like... I guess the fact that he couldn't reach it this turn and then opponent has a full turn to like catch up and stuff. He doesn't want to give that opportunity, I suppose. Hey Crackbeard, what's up, dude? This is an amazing match, dude. It's like, holy shit. Some high level dudes playing half of the place I don't even understand. Yeah. The chat is dead though. The chat is completely dead. I don't know if those high rating players killed them or not. Ryland doesn't have any timer though. Ooh, he barely managed to recover his mana. He didn't get to make himself fast, so next turn he's gonna be stuck like... I guess he has boost of speed, so like 2k moves. That's not too bad. And now it's Pepega's turn, and he absolutely needs to get something good, because Ryland right now is sitting in the middle. And I think Ryland has more stats. 27, 15, 15, 21. Let's quickly switch. I'm not showing, damn it. Yeah, I can't figure out my opponent's stats. I mean the Tim0N stats. Oh, whatever. The lonely but loyal. Hey, much appreciated. I'm not sure. Like there should be more people on Twitch right now, but I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, and he gets Water Tome and gloves. Like Water Tome is kind of nice. Like it's a really good artifact, and like if he got it a few days earlier, it would have been way more amazing. But right now he needs control, because either next turn or the turn after that he's getting attacked. Like Ryland, the first thing Tim0N is gonna do next turn is view air and see that Pepega has barely moved on the map. His stats might have increased maybe a bit, but judging on the position alone, judging on the fact that Tim0N knows that Pepega has been in the desert for like 4 turns in a row, he hasn't recovered his mana. So he either has Magic Well, Wizard's Well, which is a combo RT which pretty much nobody gets ever, or he's probably out of mana or without control, one of those two things. So Pepega is pretty much, yeah, I'm getting attacked this turn, so I'm just gonna prepare for battle and, you know, fuck it, let's go. So back to Tim0N, view air, he sees in the exact same position, he's gonna go for it, like straight up. I can bet like a few dollars even for it. The stats are pretty similar actually. But like the fact that the opponent has barely moved at all in like 2 or 3 turns by now. Like there's no way Tim0N does not attack him. And he doesn't. Why? I don't get it. Why would you not? Like, I guess he really wants to Diplo something. Like he really has nothing, but like, is he just desperately looking for a single Diplo? Just literally anything? I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, okay, so he's not desperately looking for any Diplo. He's still being selective about it. I mean, Manticore Diplo is garbage. Like, yeah. There's no surprise there, but like, oh, and he didn't even have enough timer to go back. Oh, that so sucks. Okay, so Pepega gets another turn. And he's like slowly making his way to the air tome. And but like then what? You still don't have town portal. Well, what you gonna do without it? And you also need to take this fight. Like fairy dragons on this army. I guess you have prayer, but like even with prayer, you're still slower. That's actually a pretty good auto. Like I would just take that auto, like fuck it. You know? I would just take it. Oh, you can teleport. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you can teleport. Okay, that's cool. Wasn't it still the same auto though? Probably not. So, do you want that? I guess, like it's great. Well, he picks up the cannon as well, and now he can't even make it. Oh my god, this hurts so bad. Like, being in the desert, I guess he wants the stats to, like, intimidate his opponent just a little bit so he doesn't get attacked or something. Maybe that's the play? I don't know. Like, the bag is just, like, so... It just feels horrible. Why did he go back for a single turn there? For a single... What? He purchased? He went away and then purchased it again? Did I... Why is he sitting here, though? Do I not know something about that building? I don't know. So, picks up the Orb of Firmament in the meantime. And another box, maybe more Dread Knights, I have no idea. Dread Knights is looking like a power stack at this point, it's like 16 of them. Like, Dread Knights are good units. They're strong. One of the better power stacks in Jeebus Outcast, I would say. They're not kiteable as much. Oh no, that's Power Liches, unfortunately. Which might... they actually didn't die. And 0 stats though. So he's still not looking to attack his opponent. That is so weird. I don't understand it. Does anyone understand why Ryland doesn't want to attack? Like, you know, opponent hasn't been back to any town in ages by now. You know, like 4 turns or something. You know that he's barely moving in the desert. Like, you scout him every single turn with view air, right? So you have this, like, full information. Like, I would immediately make the assumption that, okay, opponent doesn't have control. Either control or mana, like one of the two things. Like, maybe he thinks that Pepega is such a good player that there's no way that he's, like, in this position like he is right now. Like, maybe that's the idea that Tim0N is having. Also, maybe Pepega just waited on the cannon building just so he could potentially be out of reach of getting attacked next turn, while still making sure that he reaches the air tome and gets out on the same turn. That could be the play. So Crusaders just fucking one-tap everything. Crusaders is a lot of fun. Too bad it's a bit laggy here. So he picks up this, and then he gets to at least Dimension Door once, maybe even twice. Is he gonna get out? He's not gonna get out, but he's gonna, like... He's gonna try to maintain his distance from the opponent while still scouting new zones in the desert. Because he needs that Earth Control. The moment he picks up Earth Control, it's gonna be a huge power spike for him. Like, the next or the same turn, really. He's going back to his biome, actually. Whoa, okay, that's one way to go back to your biome, I guess. Alright, so, Tim0N, what do you see? You see your opponent still in the middle of desert. So this is 3rd or 4th turn guaranteed when he didn't get to recover mana. It doesn't look like he's going to attack, though. He's gonna go and Diplo like unicorns. I mean, yeah, like, you have 120k gold. So he's... I'm not even sure if he built a unicorn blade anywhere. So he needs to build it and then needs to upgrade it as well. And angels for some... Oh, he split up his stacks. Yikes. Spend some mana though. Dendroid just fucking one tap. They don't give no fucks. Alright, so he goes back probably to his like main and like... Oh, he has artifact merchants. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have a Mage Guild either, but he will have Artifact Merchants, I guess, next turn. Okay. So next turn he's probably gonna Artifact Merchant a bunch. I'm not sure if he built Unicorn Glades. Maybe he doesn't even bother with that, actually. So... Pepega, at this point, he has Expert Air. So he's gonna find out that his opponent has... No, he actually knew that already. So yeah, Pepega just continues going at it. He's gonna go for the... Oh, he sees it! He sees it! Oh my god, that's so good for him. He still doesn't have Diplo though. Like, despite finally getting all of the control, he's still missing Diplo. So like, his late game is by no means secured. Still, like, if he ends up winning this game, that's gonna be an amazing swing. And if Tim0N ends up checking the save files, because this is a match point, by the way, like, Dark Pepega is 1-0 up. So if Tim0N ends up checking the save files and finds that for a whole week, Catherine did not have stables, or anything for that matter, really, he's just gonna be so pissed. It just feels horrible. Also, this is nice. Yeah, okay. Bam floors, yikes. I mean, like, it's army. It's better meat than liches, I guess. He doesn't pick up the town though. Okay. So what's up next? He's gonna have a lot of angels, like probably like 20-ish or something. He actually just he misclicked and disequipped all the items. Yikes. Well, I mean, he has a lot of empty item slots anyway. Alright, so Pepega is back in the game. Meanwhile, Tim0N is building some marketplaces to trade up artifact merchants. Triple boost of speed. I think he's trading for resources actually, so he's looking to finally build the stables, I guess. Also a bunch of gold, so yeah, he's looking for Diplos, for stables. Doesn't he want to like upgrade his unicorns though? I guess not. Okay, these guys are Diplobable. Was that a throng of unicorns? Would be pretty huge actually, but he doesn't go for them. Like, I guess he doesn't have the timer, so he just goes and scouts. Maybe he didn't have enough gold. He didn't even get to second DD. He ran out of timer. He would have done a Utopia this turn. That's a bummer for him. That's a bummer. Alright, so, Pepega, what do you do now? You buy a lot of army and you finally stable up. It has to feel good, right? It has to feel good. So, yeah, buy a lot of army. Holy shit, that's 20 swordsmen over here. 11 angels already. You can't afford to upgrade them. Like, upgrading them would be huge. That's 20 more swordsmen. He's gonna have, what, 110 swordsmen. Upgrade all of this. Oh my god, Pepega feels so good right now. Just buy fucking everything. Just, oh, take my gold, I have it. Goes to the desert town. Oh, this feels amazing. He might even be looking to like be aggressive and just like force the issue right now. Because he doesn't... Oh, he goes for university. Okay, so he's searching for Diplo. If he gets Diplo here, he doesn't. But if he had gotten Diplo here, he would be in a kind of good spot. Like, stats-wise, they're kind of similar. He has, like, finally he has army. He has 2 power stacks, a lot of angels, and crusaders. You know, like, that's decent. 19 angels. No, 20 actually. That's good. So Tim0N just scouted the opponent. He knows that he's in his side town, so now he has confirmed that opponent has control, at least earth control. Probably he knows that he has full control based on like the previous turn's movements, like how far he was able to go. So I'm not sure if he realizes that he missed this opportunity so badly, but maybe he doesn't care. I don't know. He has Diplo, so like he has a... I think he has a perfect skill tree for late game. Oh, scouting. Now he probably does, if he didn't have it before. And wow, Power Liches, yikes. And that's a Maxi Utopia, right? Yeah, that's a Maxi. Double Golden Goose. Oh, he actually didn't have Golden Goose, so that's not even that bad. Yeah, having Golden Goose when you're a bunker gamer and you don't need those tomes of, you know, earth, air, water, it just feels amazing. I wonder why he doesn't go for the unicorns that he saw next to a library, next to his middle town. Or maybe he's waiting to be able to upgrade them in his main or something? I don't know. Go back and recover mana? Yeah, he probably does. And sell more arties, blah blah blah. Okay, he's out of time. So, let's go to Pepega. Pepega is delayed a few seconds as always. And checks on the opponents. Pretty much every single turn at this point starts with view air. And he's gonna decide what he does. So he sees him in the bunker, he is kind of feeling safe. Since he has stables, he's like probably considering if he can reach middle, but like this road it's probably not reachable. And I think he also doesn't have boost of speed. So he has only 2.6k moves. With 2.6k moves and like this road, I guess he can, no, there's like 2 skips that he needs to do to be able to reach it. So yeah, he doesn't even bother with it. Does he go for the side town? No, he goes for teapots. Also good. So like, I'm wondering like what is Pepega thinking right now? What is like his top priority right now? What do you want to be able to compete? Is it like just stats, like just generally good things? Is it like specifically boxes? Is it like experience? I don't think it's experience, because like he has all the benchmarks and now it's a question of whether I have Diplo or not. So maybe just like library stats. Might be, I don't know. That's a lot of stats though. And probably nothing here. Actually picks up the boots. Don't you have the +2 boots? So you go for the power of the dragon fodder. Those 2 items are power of the dragon fodder, but you like very infrequently see that item. Just because, you know, you need to gather like 8 or 9 of them. It's kind of worth it. Like, it's an amazing... Yeah, he actually picks up the dragon fodder pieces, despite having like better pieces in those slots. So he is considering going power of the dragon fodder. It's interesting. Meanwhile, Rampart is just selling pretty much indiscriminately, however you pronounce that word, everything except Ogre Fist pieces. He's finally able to build a fort. That means stables will be coming in like 4 turns. He finally built the Unicorn Glade, so probably looking to upgrade his unicorns next turn. But you don't have diamonds for it. He might just do the stockpile, but I guess he doesn't. There, 54 unicorns. Yeah, that feels good. And there's a Utopia nearby as well. Oh, there's another throng of unicorns. Ooh, can he Diplo those? Is he not gonna check it? Like, come on, dude, satisfy our curiosity. Like, show us. Can you Diplo? I guess he's out of timer actually. Yeah, like he's like he barely made it. Oh my god, he's red player, so he can actually check it, but probably not enough spell power. Yeah. That's unfortunate. If he can Diplo a throng of unicorns, like 20 angels, they're not gonna do that much against it. He also needs to upgrade those angels, so like Pepega probably needs to spend some time on like stockpiles. And you know, stockpiles are great and all, but like if you're farming stockpiles, that also means you're not farming other stuff. And he's also desperately searching for like a guaranteed Diplo level up. Do you want to take fights, really? He does. Yes. That's interesting, because I would have thought, like, based on how he visited a university before, how he visited this scholar or whatever. Oh, and he doesn't get it. Oh, he doesn't have Diplo. And Diplo is, like, while it is, you know, meaningless, early game, mid game even, late game Diplo is pretty much king. So, even with double building the angels, like you're not feeling confidence in your late game. At least now you can pretty much like be very liberal with all of your gold and just buy the resources that you need for upgrading and all of that. So you know you're not gonna get your Diplo. And unfortunately Ryland cannot Diplo the Throng of Angels. That is, I mean the unicorns. That would have been a nice boost to his army. I just didn't see if they were running, if they were fleeing, or were they just still aggressive. That's only one stockpile. Whoa! That's a lot of fairy dragons. Whoa, that's a lot of fairy dragons. That's a lot of fairy dragons. Okay, he just one-shots everything though. And that's a lot of gold, sure, but like, are you gonna Diplo Liches? Really? Okay. I think he's looking probably for the Ogre Fish chest. That's the only piece he's missing for his Ogre Fist. Then he's kind of good. Okay, so Pepega, what do you do? What do you do now that you know that you don't have Diplo at all? He goes for the ring of... He goes for Elixir. You see his full Elixir, by the way. The last piece, this is the vial, and then the last piece is just above. I mean, that's pretty convenient, I suppose. Maybe he even reaches the stockpile, that would be amazing. I think he... Yeah, he needs a bit more resources. He needs a lot of gems as well to be able to upgrade the angels. Like, they might... Like, angels are not gem lords, but they still need a lot of gems. He's pretty close to it, though. And he definitely has a lot of artifacts to sack. And no, I don't think he reaches... Yeah, he doesn't reach. So, yeah, he just goes back. And... Goes back, recovers mana, and then probably maybe next turn he tries to upgrade. I don't know. I think he's checking like how many dragon pieces he has, because he's still missing a healthy bunch of pieces, but like he's getting there. Though if he'll be facing Ogre Fist, that's gonna be a bit iffy. Also, wait, Ryland builds the stables, but doesn't go to stable up. That's kind of interesting. I don't know. Anyway, so just goes for another Utopia. More gold, more resources. Like, Ryland is really rich, and, you know, his army is reflecting that. At this point, more than half of his army is probably Diploed, like, straight up. So he probably goes back, stables up, yeah. And then what? Like, continue looking for Diplos, I suppose. I'll sell more arties. He sells the Dispel Orb, though. Like, if you're going for Ogre Fist, you need the Sphere of Permanence. Because the moment you get Dispelled, it's just gonna be, like, really fucking bad. Like, that's the whole point of Ogre Fist. You want those buffs to stay. You get Dispelled, you're just like losing 20 to all stats for no reason. That is brutal. It's not like you have such a huge stats advantage. I think they're actually pretty close. I think it's like the other things that are keeping the castle player kind of at bay, you know, not attacking anything. He has full elixir. Probably not gonna run around with it just yet. He actually equips full-on battle arties. Where do you go, though? Okay, so... Really? Why does he go here? He goes for might stats. That's so interesting. Why he didn't go to his, like, eastern... desert town. Like, there's barely anything explored there. Oh, he didn't get this Utopia yet? I mean, this library? Oh, okay. So equip the right artifacts, blah blah blah. And order fire. Alright. So, Ryland, what do you do now? He's been farming middle for days by now. Can you diplo 60 more unicorns? Jesus, this is getting absurd. Like, he diplo like 150 unicorns already, by the way. He did not build that army. That's another library, that's pretty cool. Pepega has actually a pretty rich library zone, I suppose. Like, it's one of the most annoying feelings when you're like looking at the save files later after the game and you just find that your opponent had a plethora of libraries fucking everywhere while you barely had any on your side of the desert. So Pepega is kind of like being okay in that regard, I think. He actually did scout out a bit next to the Inferno side town. Nothing too amazing there though. But he goes here again. Picks up Order of Fire. Checks where his opponent is, so he's kind of safe to farm here. SOJ. I think he has the SOJ already. Doesn't. No, he actually doesn't. He actually doesn't. Yeah, this is an upgrade. A huge one. And he just like farms everything. Like, he's just farming very methodically, you know? Just go to this side, farm, farm, farm. Go back, go to another side, farm, farm, farm. He's like not going back and forth or something. He might just decide to stay in the middle of nowhere there, because I don't think he's in reach of his opponent. No, he actually goes back. I'm not sure if that does much though. Like, thank you, White Mage. I mean, I don't have a chat distracting me, so, you know, I'm just talking to myself for like 2 hours straight. It's a lot of fun, though. It's a lot of fun. Anyway, Ryland. Let's go. So, oh, actually, Ryland maybe could have reached him. But I don't know. I don't know. So Ryland is going to pick up another desert town, which gives him, like, more flexibility, more efficient ways, routes of farming. So that is always amazing. He goes for boxes and stuff. Like standard stuff. Like at this point, like they can take just about any fight. So, you know, they see a fight, they're just picking up everything at this point. There's like no big objective that they need above anything else. You know, when like early week 4, late week 3, when you're, you know, your first days in the desert, like you need specifically something. You either need specifically might stats, specifically spell casting, specifically control, or specifically spell power or knowledge. Now they just like whatever is good. Like we just need like stats, army, like just give a shit. Like gold, all of that is good. So they just farm fucking everything. They're running out of timer though. Like the castle player, yeah, Pepega used to have. Last week I think he still had over 3 minutes of timer. Right now he's down to like 20 seconds. Ryland has been at 0-0 for a while now, barely doing enough, barely doing everything he wanted every single turn. What is interesting to me is that Ryland doesn't even have infrastructure built up. You know, when I say infrastructure, I mean stuff like, oh, Pepega doesn't actually have RT Merchant. Oh wow, he has so many towns, doesn't have an RT Merchant. He needs to go break. He needs to go break Cyclops Kings just to get RT Merchant. Oh man, that feels horrible. I mean, it's at least not the nastiest ones, but it's still like that feels kind of horrible. But anyway, so what was I talking about? I forgot. I forgot. Oh, infrastructure. A castle player actually has better infrastructure. He has double castle for building the angels. He has capital as well. He's not wearing the goose for some reason though. Why is that so? I mean, he doesn't have wisdom, so he's forced into tomes, and this equipping water tome or earth tome every single turn, it's so much hassle that honestly, sometimes equipping the goose doesn't even make sense. But Ryland doesn't have the infrastructure, despite starting with diplomacy, and you know, like you always go for diplo gaming as a rampart, especially as Ryland. He also goes takes the external dwellings, which he flagged on week 1, So he had 10 unicorns there already waiting for him. Like, that's how much time, like 5 weeks have passed since he flagged that dwelling and hasn't picked up it since. So, you know, that feels pretty amazing. You visit an external dwelling, you pick up 10 here, you visit another external, 10 more here. Like, he has 170 unicorns. Like, that's an army, you know? That's an army. Like, 20 angels are gonna have troubles dealing with 170 unicorns. Like, it's gonna be more than 7 right now. It's gonna be 2 externals plus 2, 4. So that's gonna be 8 more. So he has 28 angels probably. And he doesn't have Diplo, so like 8 angels per week is the maximum Pepega can get. So I'm not sure Pepega isn't like getting weaker in comparison every single turn to Ryland. I think he might be, because that's kind of, you know, how Castle plays. And like, what are you gonna spend all of these artifacts for? Like resources, I guess, for like building the upgraded Pog. Yeah, like he doesn't even care what he sells for. Like, he's just not gonna use that gold that well. He just needs like gems and stuff, and that's it. He overestimated on the mercury quite a bit. He has like a lot of mercury left. And honestly, he might just like go and push for the middle, it seems. Yeah. I think he wants to take the final fight. He's gonna fight some pick up some stats, whatever he can get on the way there, but like, yeah, that's it. He's taking the final fights in the next few days. That's it, he doesn't care. 27 angels, it's either enough, 27 angels plus 120 crusaders. So either that is enough, or like he loses the game anyway. And Ryland has, you know, he has perfect information right now. He knows exactly how strong his opponent is. He's gonna visions him. No, he's gonna Diplo another frog of unicorns. And then he's probably gonna feel sufficiently strong to go for the final fight. Does he reach it though? He's the red player, but he has sufficient mana. Like, he doesn't care about not being able to recover mana. He's desperately trying to reach it. He doesn't have the timer either. He just needs to reach it. Just Diplo. That's it. Diplo, go back defend middle now. Equip all the battle arties. He barely has any timer left though. Equip the right helmet. Good, good. Elixir, 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 elixir. No! He didn't equip elixir! No, that's so bad. Not so bad. Like, timer is important. Timer is important, guys. Just because of the timer, he doesn't have elixir now. Catherine does have elixir. But, I mean, he just Diplo like 60 more unicorns. He's gonna have like over 200 unicorns, like 230 or something. 230 unicorns versus 27 angels. I mean, intuitively, I would pick the unicorns, but... Oh, he also doesn't have 1 stacks. He didn't split his army. So, yeah, Pepega, like, he just doesn't really have a choice. He can't take it to any later stages of the game. Like, 8 angels is the limit how much army he can build every single turn. Like, maybe if he flagged like Cavalier dwellings, he could get a bunch of Cavaliers as well going, but that's still kind of the limit. Actually, it destroys the archers for some reasons. I don't know, I don't have explanation. So yeah, we have the final fight. We have the second final fight. Dark Pepega, the blue player, the attacker, the castle player, the Catherine, is currently 1-0 up over the red player. And he, once again, Dark Pepega is the one attacking. And Tim0N is the one kind of chilling, defending. Last time Pepega attacked, Tim0N just... It took Tim0N maybe like less than 5 seconds to just GG out. But this time I think Tim0N is gonna actually... I think we're gonna have a final battle. I think I'm gonna turn off the side screen. Because like they're not really doing that much anymore. So let's just view the final battle like this. Whew. God, I'm all wet actually. Jesus Christ. Not horny kind of wet, just, you know, it's fucking hot kind of wet. I have some coke though to keep me Intoxicated? I don't fucking know. So, how does he want to arrange his army? I don't fucking know. Like, these guys are way better than me. Like, they would just probably stomp me in final battle. Like, I'm not even gonna pretend I know anything. He's actually, like, defending, he's actually kind of defending, like, his angel. You're like, dude, like, it's like, no, whatever. Whatever. Anyway, so, also, when you're horny, your armpits don't get wet. So, like, you don't want to see my armpits. I'm gonna lay my head down, actually. Anyway, so this is the final form that the Catherine takes. He's blocking any access to his main power stack. He's maybe afraid of, like, retail take, like prayer. Like, that Tim0N basically prayers, takes the retail, and then hits with the power stack. But Pits, no. Like, I like being able to stream. I don't want to get banned and stuff. Do you stream the fight through? Oh, actually, I want to stream through the person whose turn it is right now. Like, that's what I want to do. Plus, like, the final battle has so little action that, like, kind of doesn't matter. But yeah, like Andre, I would love to do that actually. But I think it just makes sense to, like, stream based on whose turn right now is. Then you can see the movements, then you can see, you know, what they're hovering over, what they're considering, that kind of stuff. And he's considering Chain-N Go, you know, heroes of Chain and Lightning. He kills 76 liches, but, like, I guess you kind of want it, like, 78 liches though. He has 93 liches. That's, I mean, that's an army. Like, 93 liches are gonna hit your Crusaders, and you're gonna lose a bunch of Crusaders. Like, you need to deal with those liches. Well, I don't think Pepega ever prayers here. Like, it doesn't achieve anything. Like, even if Tim0N prayers, like, he still doesn't have, you know, speed superiority. That doesn't make sense. But, like, at this stage of the game, like, Chain Lightning doesn't do enough damage. He kills 28 unicorns. He kills 28 unicorns. Like, that's a lot. And he goes for that. So, well, you used your cast. You still need to go through 200 more of those, though. All right, let's see what Tim0N is thinking. So Tim0N, wait. Tim0N doesn't like full screen. What is the small screen? Look, what is the small screen? Dude, Tim0N, what is this? I don't get it. Whatever. Anyway, so Tim0N, we didn't actually see the angels for some reason move in. That was kind of weird, but whatever. So blocking the gates, the unicorns cannot leave. I mean, you can teleport them out, but I don't think you want to teleport your power stack. Also, doesn't Ryland have... Oh no, there's a big stats difference, by the way, in power. Tim0N only has 30 spell power. Wait, when... How did that happen? And he casts protection from air. Okay. So basically, while Ryland was farming extensively gold and Diplo, Catherine just picks up a bunch of stats, and now you have a 20 spell power difference. 20 spell power is a lot. I didn't see how much damage the liches did though. I think they killed one angel. Yeah, I think he had 27 angels, so he killed one angel and a bunch of other meat. I don't think you can do much unicorns with unicorns here though. Also, look, my stream is being featured on DLive. I probably never had a single viewer on DLive. I'm not even sure why I'm streaming there. That's fine, whatever, who cares. Alright, so it's Pepega's turn, right? And Pepega does what? So, I don't think he wants to move in though. Like, probably Pepega, what he wants to do is, like, lock in his power stack. Does he? Don't know. He probably... Meteor Shower next turn is a really decent play though. Like, he gets to Meteor Shower 2 most annoying stacks for him, which is the unicorns and the liches. Like, he needs to deal with the liches. You can just, like, go in and kill them, I guess, and then anti-magic his angels and get out. There's not much. Okay, he goes for that. So now he starts with Angels again, and is he gonna anti-magic? He can't Meteor Shower them anymore. He can't Chain Lightning either. He can Protection from Air. He doesn't want to anti-magic his Angels. Huh. Cannon carries the fight. Like, does Cannon even do anything? Yeah, it does like a few hundred damage, I guess, every single turn. Okay, so he also Protection from Air, and then probably just get out with his Angels, right? Yeah. Now is this stream delayed? Is not? Wait, whose turn is it? Okay, Griffin just went in. Wait. Okay, Pepega is so delayed, this is so hard to figure out. Does he just... Okay, he sends in the Griffins. He waits on then Tim0N waits on Dread Knights. Waits on Vampire Lords. And I guess Unicorns killed the Griffins? No, he waited. Why did you wait? Like, Liches are moving before. Can you prayer and use... Is he gonna prayer and use Dendroids to kill? Like, I guess 23 Liches at this point is like a non-factor to him. Like, he doesn't care about it. So he's just like not gonna do anything. But like, you could have just like killed him anyway. Like, the spell casting has been done already. Are you? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Okay, holy shit! He's a fucking mad lad. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Look at this again. Look at this again. From Pepega's standpoint, bam! Half of your power stack gone. Holy shit! What do you do now, though? Wow! He actually just fucking teleports it out like no fucks given. Like, fight me, bro! I mean, now what? Where'd the Angels even go? Like, wait, so Angels killed like 10 unicorns? Man, I can't see the stream quality. Angels killed, yeah, I guess 10 unicorns. So unicorns killed 10 angels. Actually more, 13 to 17. While angels killed only 10. I think we're gonna have a series. So he prayers. Oh, Crusader's outspeed now. So he can take retail with one of the Zealots. That is so cool. So he res the Zealot with his Angel at the end of last turn. So now the Zealots can take retail and then Crusaders just, you know, smoothly double tap. But that still leaves the issue of, you know, his own Angels. Like, they're open. Like, you're not gonna, even 120 Crusaders, they're gonna kill like what? I don't know, like 40 maybe? 39 defense, 35 attack. Like maybe 40 something, I don't know. Oh, he takes retail like this. But then like the opponent can just prayer up and just go. You can leave the base with like 80 Dendroids. Like, I guess Griffins. Okay, Griffins can block. And 23 Liches are not really a factor. Zealots are like whatever. Probably have some sort of a purpose. Yeah, like you kill what? 30. You killed 30. 30 unicorns with your Crusaders. That's it. We have how many left? 125. I mean, that's like only half of the power stack left, I suppose. But it's not like you have that much of an army either. He's gonna go into the can. I'm pretty sure this is the point in the wall that the cannon broke, and Pepega doesn't want the wall to be broken right now. So I'm not sure about, you know, Crackbeard to the cannon carrying the fight, because it might be doing a disservice right now. Either way, like the teleport play from Tim0N, like it was like balls deep, you know. It was just okay. So he prayers. What then though? I guess you don't want to get double tapped again by Crusaders. So you take care of the Crusaders now. That could be a play. And if you don't take care of the Crusaders, Sacrifice is still a play. Sacrifice would actually be huge. Like, with Crusader, you can sack... No, he goes for Angels. So I think Pepega actually has a really solid Sacrifice play. 33 Zealots is a lot of health. I mean, 118 Crusaders. Probably not even worth sacking. Like, that's too much health. Alright, so we go to Pepega. And we check what he does. I think it's the delay right now, right? Yeah, it's Pepega's turn, 100%. So, this is what we're seeing right now. So Pepega can kill 5 unicorns. Then again, like... Wait, does he even have sacrifice? He doesn't have sacrifice. He doesn't have Firebook equipped. Yikes. He cannot Meteor Shower. He, like, Ice Ball doesn't do enough damage. What do you do? Wait, even if you clone, like, they don't have prayer, so they're gonna be super slow. And you can't take retail anymore on the unicorns. Like, you gotta hit them like a man. So... I mean, despite losing like over 100 unicorns, I think Tim0N is like in the winning position right now. Just has like too many unicorns, too many dendroids, too much of everything, really. I mean, as good as Chain Lightning is, you know, with 20 spell power more over your opponent, like, what are you gonna chain at this point? No dendroids? Like, sure, that's gonna be like minus 40 dendroids or something. Maybe like 35 or something. Actually, no, you can't even chain. He has protection from air. Like, Meteor Shower doesn't do enough damage. Not at these stats. And then, how are you gonna deal with, like, him simply teleporting the dendroids out and locking your Crusaders in place? Or just, honestly, just your unicorns hitting those Crusaders. Because unicorns, I think they would kill right now like 60, 70 Crusaders. And, you know, that's half of them. So if Crusaders previously were hitting for like 10 to 15 unicorns, now they would hit, you know, 5 to like 8. That's not a lot. So he goes for Dread Knights instead. The turn goes to Tim0N. He can take the retail, but that doesn't really matter. He's not gonna teleport anything right now. That doesn't really matter. He keeps the Zealots busy with his vamps, and it goes back to Pepega. Alright. What are they gonna spellcast? Neither of them have used their spells this turn yet. It's actually kind of cool, like, how there's a delay between these two streams. So we get to see them twice what happens. So, you know, in case you miss something, you just rewatch it again like 5 seconds later. With that said, the fight is actually going at a pretty decent pace. Okay, so he just hits... Oh, I missed it. So... Wait, lol. The unicorns basically just hit the Crusaders. Most of the Crusaders are gone. Like, they killed like 80 of them, probably high rolled their damage quite a bit. Plus, blind, you know, to make it even worse. So, yeah, I think like at this point, it's like within, like, next round is gonna be the final round, probably. Dark Pepega just has to GG. He got really unlucky with his last skill level up. He couldn't find Diplo in University. He couldn't find it from a, what was not a Scholar, it was the Seer's Hut, I think, whatever it's called. Not Seer's Huts. Oh man, I don't remember the name. You guys know what I'm talking about, probably. So yeah, he just couldn't get Diplo. Anyway, we should switch the view to the Dendroids. Oh, okay, so wait, he teleports them. God damn, this delay is, like, I just said it's a good thing, but no, it's not. So now, teleport on the Dendroids and hit. Okay. There we go. The angels cannot move. They're like kind of dead. I think next turn... Oh no, he doesn't have sacrifice even. Sacrifice would be a solid play, potentially. Okay, he just summons, and I guess he can hit with it then. Just double tap the unicorns, but that barely kills any unicorns. That's 3 to 12 unicorns. And you have 1 Archangel left. At this point, the opponent's army is protected from air. He can just chain away, basically. Archangel is gonna die this turn, probably from the Dread Knights even. Then Roids can do whatever the fuck they want at this point. And... okay, the delay is super wonky. So Dread Knights just killed the Archangels. And yeah. Like, this is looking pretty GG. Maybe like Lightning Bolt Elementals. Okay, okay. Looking to chain lightning. Yeah, he just chains. Actually, the stats difference is kind of massive. Like, even with the entire chain lightning, you don't kill that many. Oh, and this morale. Oh, whoa. Okay. Okay, 4. He survives with 4. Okay, that was just GG. That's it. Tim0N wins game 2. So, it's 1-1 right now. And we're up for game 3, it seems. We're up for game 3. Now, I'm begging that my opponents actually take a break. Because, like, I need a fucking break. So, 1-1. We have a series. Be right back in a second. I need, like, holy shit. Fuck. Whew. I'm back. I didn't miss the trade this time. Whew. Whew. Holy shit, what a game. Alright. Seems they went for a break. Good. I need to catch my breath. Wow, what a game though. I just poured some water into my Coke. It's gonna taste like shit. Yikes. This is horrible actually. I need some normal water. I need some normal water. Alright. Game 3. 1-1. Match point. Final game. Who is gonna make out of the... What is it? Semifinals? Quarterfinals? I have no idea how this tournament works. But that is just amazing. That is just amazing. Alright, tower versus dungeon. Oh my god, we're gonna see a tower game. Yes! Yes, we're gonna see a tower game. Holy shit, I'm excited, guys. Like, tower game from these guys. Holy shit. Like, show me how it's done, senpai. Show me how it's done. I wanna watch. I wanna see. Teach me. Also dungeon. Okay, so only 4K. Tim0N passes at 4K only. I guess he just doesn't value dungeon that much. Okay, so Dark Pepega, so Tim0N goes blue. So we're gonna change the colors here, I'm pretty sure. Wait, no? Pepega is blue. Oh, yeah, Tim0N passed. Okay, so Pepega is blue for the third game in a row, by the way. And Tower gets paid 4.4k gold. He goes Jojo and Damacon. Huh. That's interesting. I mean, a lot of players go Jojo. They go for the haste. I would have loved to see Dark Pepega play. Like, Dark Pepega has been having better tempo these 3 games in a row. Well, no. This game he had way worse tempo. Anyway, we go. 4.4k trade. Tower player gets paid to play red tower. 4.4k gold. I think that's kind of low, but I mean, these guys definitely know better than I do. So tower player, does he build double lookout tower? He does. Immediately builds a lookout tower. What does he see? He sees some like high box at the fire elementals. He sees some box on the road, but nothing crazy. Like Utopia's kind of meh position, like it's next to the side town, not next to the break, unfortunately. That's 50 to 99, I think, fire elementals. So like that's a genie box, pretty much every single time. And what does he try to do though? I don't think he sees any boxes to do. In the meantime, the dungeon player goes for the standard Evil Eyes build. He checks the side town, nothing there, no boxes here, so he goes away from his side town. He wants to explore basically more, higher chances of finding something that isn't next to his side town. Picks Earth Magic immediately, so that is amazing. Like, you always want to like secure that. He picks up armor as well, so he has offense, armor, and Earth Magic already on day 1. He doesn't see any early boxes, but his level ups are pretty good. He goes for the ore, but probably like the blue player would reset. It's up for the red player to reset first, and is he gonna call a reset or not? Oh, he keeps it. Tim0N actually keeps it. That is very interesting. So it's up to the blue player. Now, does he think this is good enough? And I think he just resets. Okay, so the level ups were not good enough. But, like, what did he keep it off? Why did he decide to keep? I have no idea, frankly. He builds the lookout tower again, despite... Oh, he still has a reset, I guess. So I think he saw a lamp. Yeah, there's a really easy lamp on the road. There's a Pit Fiend box, which is potentially genies. There's a Wraith box, which, like, if that's a horde of Wraiths, that's probably genies as well. So, like, these things are looking pretty solid. Lots of Dendroids, probably not genies, probably not good enough. Dark Pepega is just lagging. So he probably just goes straight to the genies, I imagine. Yeah, straight to the genies, right. Picks up gold. Gold, not experience. Wow, that's interesting. And yeah, just goes for the genies. Meanwhile, Pepega goes and sees a Mino Dwelling. He sees the diamonds, which is kind of valuable. That's a troll box. 10 to 19 trolls can actually be Minotaurs, so that is pretty good. And serpents as well. So he sees potentially double Minotaur box. He still has a reset. Pepega doesn't have a reset. So let's see what he does. Does he keep it? He do a plus in the chat. Get 6 genies. Damn, that's above average roll. And he finds another box as well. So he has not only genies, but he has a box as well. 34 of these, so it could be like gargoyles. Could be master gremlins as well. And just go. Okay, so this guy is doing some work. What is this box? He doesn't pick it up? I mean, he does. Okay, unupgraded gremlins even. Guess that was kind of a low roll. He's gonna upgrade and pick it up. Pepega, in the meantime, he goes, picks up the sawmill. Yeah, that's kind of close to guaranteed double Mino box that he sees in his biome, which is amazing. Like, you want the Minotaur boxes. Like, the playing with Minotaurs and playing without Minotaur boxes are just like 2 different dungeon games completely. So yeah, that's pretty like solid biome. Now he just needs he still needs a way to start. He needs an early box. So far he hasn't seen one. He's just finding a random block over here. While Tower Player has already picked up a lamp, sort of high roll lamp as well, and a box. So he's gonna have like 200-ish Master Gremlins and 50 to 99 Evil Eyes. So that's a potential another Minotaur box. Yeah, 170 Gremlins with 4 Genie stacks, you know, buffing him up. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. I mean, that's 26 zombies dead in 1 turn. Bam, done. Was that a box as well? Air magic. No, he just fights. He just goes for experience. Now he goes for a big box. He picks up some experience and now he goes for a big box. Pepega, meantime, is he gonna go for trolls? Whoa! Is he gonna go for trolls? He's thinking about. He goes for it. He goes for trolls. Holy, with this army. Whoa, does he wins this? I would never go for this box. Like, that is one hell of a difference between me and guys like this. Like, I would never go for this. I would think this is death every single time. But he just goes for a pack of trolls. And if this is gonna be a Mino box, he's gonna have 15 Minos. 15, 20 Minos on day 3. Like, shit, dude. That is amazing. He doesn't have any units like faster than trolls, so he can't really kite. That kind of sucks. And he can't even defend his Evil Eyes either. And Evil Eyes are no longer able to oh, they're able to shoot. Trogdol Eyes actually do some damage. Okay. So, is this a Mino box? Medusa only, really? Okay. Still, pretty solid box. Meanwhile, Tower Player is not doing that bad either. Like, he's doing a Pit Fiend box. That's 7 times 5. It's 35. He just one-shots these guys, lol. Just fucking one-shots Pit Fiends with... He doesn't even lose a genie for it. A 15 genie box. Okay, this is turbo. Does he go for the Cloud Temple? Yeah, he does. He sees 2 Cloud Temples on the road. They're towards the break though, so that is kind of suboptimal, but like still, flagging a few Cloud Temples early on is like really good. But he doesn't use the genie to buff anymore. He didn't take the, oh, he just, yeah, okay. So that's one. He's kind of low on gold though. He only has 3k gold, less than 3k gold. So he's picking up the gold. Maybe he knew this, that's why he was picking up the gold. In the meantime, the dungeon player is farming treasuries. I think the treasury was really on the road back to like recovering mana or whatever. back to his main or something. He can also flag a Minotaur dwelling easily. He also had gems on the road, so he can probably... I don't think he has ore. Yeah, he has only 8 ore. So he can at least build the... yeah, he goes for the Mino dwelling plus the box. That's going to be kind of easy. And he sees the ore pits, which is amazing, because if you want to... he has 8 gems, so he only needs 2 more. Yeah, because he built double Evil Eye dwelling. So, yeah, that's going to be a box, that's going to be a Mino dwelling. Let's check out the tower player real quick. So he farms some gold probably from the imp cache. That's a pretty big one, that's really nice. For Mercury, not that you really need Mercury, but you know, resources are resources, you can always trade them up. Goes for the second Cloud Temple. It's gonna be a really easy fight. Just, yeah. Doesn't have space for Genie 1 stacks though, that kind of sucks. And goes for another reasonably big box. Meanwhile, Dungeon Player has picked up a... was that a Trogdolite box, I think? Yeah, he got a Trogdolite box plus a Mino dwelling. So he just goes and explores. He really wants the ore, and there's like 2 ore pits. Just choose whichever you want, I guess. I think they should replace Enchanter Towers. In the next patch, they got reduced to only 1 per biome. Because right now, I think it was 2 or 3, and like nobody were picking them up. Like sometimes they have sort of very niche use, which is kind of fine. And you know, just having 1 in your biome is kind of cool. Like it adds, you know, some... not authenticity, but like uniqueness to the factions, and that is kind of cool. He sees another... oh, Archmages. Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't value them, but maybe some people do. I think some people do. And holy shit, tower player is just playing so efficiently. He's just like flagging everything, just farming a lot of gold, a lot of resources. And this is actually... there's another side town. He's going to the side town, not towards the break, so that is kind of good. Meanwhile, the dungeon player, he actually built Portal of Summoning and Medusa store, or Medusa, whatever it's called. So there's actually, if he does the Naga Bank, he can actually build Minotaur Dwelling as well in his main. So he will have a lot of starting army. He will have 1 Dwelling Flag. He will have Portal of Summoning for more Minotaurs. And on top of all of that, he built the Dwelling. So that could be an amazing start for Damacon. He also sees like 2 boxes which are very highly likely to be more Minotaurs. So that is amazing. Now he probably doesn't need a big Naga Bank. I don't think he does a big one that comfortably. But he does this pretty easily. Yeah, it's a very small one. You still get some losses though. Some Trogdolites losses, that is fine, like you don't care about Trogdolites. Takes the fights, and yeah, he'll be able to build. I just want to make sure that he builds the Minotaur Dwelling in his main. This is H, yeah. He picks up Wisdom immediately, just snaps it, by the way. Holy shit, really? Wow. Oh man, that was another dwelling so close. So does he build Minos? Yes, he does. All right, let's check out the tower player a bit. So the tower player continues farming the boxes. Did he get anything while we weren't here? Is that 32 genies, by the way? No. Okay, so he didn't get another genie box. He got some upgraded gargoyles. Does he pick wisdom? I mean, it's against tactics. So, like, if there was ever a time to pick wisdom, this would be it. Oh, that's an amazing shield, by the way. 100 gargoyles is kind of nasty, but holy shit, he has haste. Like, yeah, this is an easy fight. I guess Jojo's really good against ranged units. He's just like, just go in. Please don't hit genies. Okay, good, he didn't. Alright, that's an easy fight. A really amazing +3/+3. This is like a gargoyle box. He sees his 3rd Cloud Temple, by the way. He probably really wants to build into Cloud Temple. I don't think he even built genies. He doesn't have ore. Yikes. He's missing ore so bad right now. If he had the ore, he could just straight up build everything that he wants. More gremlins. Does he even have space? He doesn't have space! He has to leave this box! Oh no! That sucks. That sucks. That sucks. Yikes. But yeah, he just doesn't have ore. He might trade it up, I'm not sure. I doubt he trades it up. And does the Black Tower, does the Cloud Temple? Yeah. Cloud Temple. Earth Magic as well. He might have too many basic skills, maybe. He might be risking not having Expert Wisdom. His break is Champion, so that's not the toughest one. It's like not an easy one by any means, but it's not the toughest one either. And what else? This box is kind of decent-ish. But no, this is not an amazing box. Okay, so Pepega, what do? You have 12 Minos. You're in your side town. Yeah, you're in your side town, so he made his way to the side town. Now what he's gonna do, like farm golden boxes, I guess. The tower player, that's a Master Genie box? Really? That was a Master Genie box? Holy shit. He has 44 genies on 1, 2, 3. Plus free Giants Dwellings. Plus gems for days. Like, okay, dude, okay. But he doesn't have any ore. So, like, he'll need to do stockpile for ore, by the way. Alright. How's this fight? 46. This is not Minotaurs, but, you know, it's a decently sized box, easily doable. He has, you know, probably like advanced offense by now. Plus 2 like solid range stacks, a few harpies to kite with. Like, this is gonna be an easy fight. Tanu's rock, but so expensive, pretty much. I mean, like, he, as very infrequently happens, he has the precious resources to build Titans. Not the Titans, the Giants. Based on where he is and like the objects around him, the Nagabanks and everything, he can probably even double build it this week. The problem is, he doesn't have ore. And, like, yeah. He'll have to do maybe like a stockpile to do the ore, I don't know. So, that's like, that pretty much never happens actually. The box was upgraded Evil Eyes. Oh, that's a nice stone. What's it called? Stones? I don't know. Medusa Gaze or whatever. Alright, let's check out the tower player. Picks up the army. Goes for Nagabank. Goes for ore. And probably goes for stockpile just to be able to buy the... just to get the ore. Oh my god. Oh my god. And haste is kind of nice, I'm not gonna lie. I never play Josephine, but like, haste is looking kind of nice. Like, otherwise you would be losing a lot of army here. Even to minimum, you know, Nagabank. Ooh, that's a big one. That's a big one. That's a maxi, right? Yeah, that's a maxi. He's gonna take some damage here, but it's probably worth it. Like 10 all resources is amazing. I mean, free Titans only kill free Cyclops. It's kinda yikes. I mean, they're still healthy and stuff. Like, gargoyles are kinda expendable, so you don't really care about them. So he lost like 2 unupgraded genies. That is kinda nice. Does he go for... Okay, he goes for another... lamp, so that is kind of cool, and now he continues building. Meanwhile here, playing on this level with wood bottom, you have to run. It is impressive how Pepega plays. Then again, it might be just settings that he doesn't have like set up for streaming, because, you know, just because his stream is lagging doesn't mean that his game is lagging. Also, Pepega just passed his turn, so we're gonna watch this guy do the churchyard. Easy stuff. Doesn't waste mana, though he doesn't need to conserve mana like he has mysticism, so he's kind of good. Right, let's check out the Pepega. Goes for a few boxes. Goes for it or doesn't? Does he go for it? Yeah, he goes for it, of course. Wants fights, he wants Smork. He's a might hero, yeah. Just standard fight. That's not a lot of Crusaders. No, that's 60 Crusaders. But that's a double box. Like, double boxes are never, you know, high value. I mean, like, you can pretty much never get, like, Minotaurs plus, you know, Troglodytes. Somehow it doesn't work that way. I have no idea how it works. Yeah, that's Troglodytes and Medusas. Yeah, he doesn't have army slots. He just basically did it for a single box. Which is fine, like, Medusas are strong. Ooh, energy elementals on a lot. What are they defending? What was that? Is that like a goose? Clearly he decided that it's not worth his time, but I have no idea. I didn't see what it was. Let's check with the tower player. He just takes some fights. Just took some guards down, pretty much nothing. And just went back. So at this point he's like looking how he can buy stuff. He wants to keep building. He needs a lot of wood and ore basically. He has 31 diamond, by the way. That's a lot of diamonds, but he needs other stuff. This guy is picking up some diamonds as well, so he might be double building Minotaurs, but he didn't flag another dwelling though, did he? No, he only has one dwelling, so that's not a lot. That's a good helmet, but like, you're Damacon. I guess you picked up wisdom, so you kind of want some knowledge. So like, that's a pretty good option, I suppose. And yeah, what about tower player? Tower player is trading up the resources quite aggressively. Okay, he gets the Cloud Temple. He has enough precious resources to double build the giants. But yeah, wood and ore. And Damacon does go for the +4 spell power, +4 knowledge helmet. So like 1-3-1 Damacon is probably just gonna go straight for the bunker. I'm not sure. I don't think he went for the bunker for the mines, so he doesn't know what his bunker guard is. It could be something nasty. He's not going directly like 1-3-1. He's still like farming up as he goes. Medusa box is looking kind of juicy, I guess. No, that's a pack of them. No, that's not a juicy box. Quelling is kind of juicy, but too bad he can't make it on this turn, and the next turn is going to be already 1-3-1, so it's not extra growth. That kind of sucks, but he has enough gems to at least upgrade them. So he will have 3, 4, 5, 8, plus probably +8 Minotaurs. I'm not sure if he built like a citadel. 20 Minotaurs though on 1-3-1, like, that's not a lot. He actually didn't go for the big boxes, like the 2 boxes that were kind of close to being guaranteed Minotaurs. Anyway, so Josephine buys +5 giants, upgrades all the genies. That's 60 genies, right? 60 genies, 1-3-1, +8 giants. He takes the Magi 1 stacks. Okay. And he goes to the bunker, I guess. He picks up the wood. He didn't pick up the ore, though. What does he see? What does he see? Not much. Yeah, Tim0N doesn't have Pepega's luck, because Pepega on game 1 was able to get an eye that scouts literally opponent's main city. So he pretty much the entire game since week 1 he had perfect information about the opponent. His army strength, his stats, everything. Didn't even need taverns, didn't need to guesstimate stuff, he just went there. Oh, this guy is taking the bunker guard. Okay, so tower player is taking the bunker guard. He only has 1 stack of, you know, a single genie 1 stack for buffing up. The rest just goes Smork. This is his power stack. He actually has like he has a lot of power stacks. He pretty much no, not one tapping. He does 22 damage, 22 out of 31. That's kind of close-ish. And hopefully this attacks gargoyles. Yeah, good. Gargoyles and gremlins. He's gonna lose like 4 genies here. 4 genies, something around there. 3, okay. And the second guard is Dread Knights. So I'm quickly gonna check on Damacon. Picks up the Mage Guild, he buys a lot of army. And just upgrading everything. Yeah, picking up everything that he can. And where does he go? Bunker? Yeah, looks like he's going bunker as well. Yeah, he goes bunker. So let's check, let's go back to the bunker fight. Now he has a lot more Genie 1 stacks. He decides to go full on Genie 1 stacks instead of like splitting, you know, like gremlins into 1 stacks just to take like retail or take the hits. He wants the buffs and like he's gonna lose a lot of genies. But I guess like with free Titan Dwellings flag, he doesn't have, you know, illusions of keeping the genies alive. And he's just gonna transition into... oh, he actually goes into melee range just to soak up the hits. That's -1 giant though. That's... I mean, it's not the worst, but it still kind of hurts. I guess they're out of buffs actually. So they can't buff anymore. Oh no, they still have 1. Is he afraid of Frenzy? It's very interesting how he sent in his mages into melee just to kind of take the attention away from his genies. And he only lost 3 genies and 1 giant. So he lost a total of 6 genies and 1 giant for all of this, which is not bad. Does he pick up the side town though? 336. If he has expert air, he can flag the side town and... no, he 1 step away. He doesn't get in, right? Oh, he does. Oh, never mind. Ignore me. Perfect. Plus, he purified his army. So, yeah, it's kind of nice. He doesn't have the ore, though. You can't build a mage guild. Does he have enough? He has 17 mana, so he can fly over to the magic well behind the town. Guess that could be his play. Because you really need the resources. Like, you really, really need the resources. It's 1 to 2. He 100% wants to double build giants on this week. And he has several days to do it. Oh, by the way, he sees his opponent. He knows everything. So while, you know, he knows that Damacon is just running around in his biome, well, he has still good army, despite being both bunker guards, despite having full control. He still has a good army. Like, 54 genies is enough to do pretty much any Utopia. Like, you need some meat to soak up the damage, and preferably, you know, stoners, not, you know, a bunch of gargoyles, but, like, yeah. Just quickly checking in on Damacon. He was going straight to the bunker, but then he decided to, like, take a detour and just pick up a dwelling, -1 dwelling. So, let's keep looking at Tim0N, I think. -1 genie, that's fine. A bit of stats, plus Goose. I don't think he has Diplo yet though, but like Goose is always good. If he's going for the Gem Lords, he's eyeing that ore, like he needs the ore, dude. Like he needs the ore. He doesn't have mana for DD though. Oh, he couldn't recover his mana, that's his problem. Oh man, like not having ore is so bad. Sometimes you just sacrifice it for the sake of like, you know, stats, tempo, but sometimes it just comes back to bite you in the ass, and like that's just fucking horrible, to be honest. He gets to recover mana this turn, so that's kind of nice. Do you not equip the Goose though? Then equip the Goose, bro. Goose is live. Okay, so Damacon actually just took the fight, I think for the sake of extra movement points. Oh wait, so it's like... and Pepega is lagging. Should be Pepega's turn right now, but he's like 10-15 seconds delayed. Second Utopia, with a bit more meat this time. 17, 18 stoners is quite sufficient meat. So hopefully he loses fewer genies this time. Two. And genies just start one-tapping. Yeah, genies take the retail. Ouch. Oh my god, look at this. Ooh, I'm sorry for switching this, but when you see Enchanter Bunker Guard, you're like, fuck. Holy shit, this poor guy. He had really amazing tempo though, but like it didn't translate into anything. Like many dungeon games kind of end up, oh, slow, why? No, wow. Oh my god. Like Pepega is just screaming inside right now. Holy shit, he got slowed against enchanters. Oh my god. This is one of the worst bunker guards for non-casters. And then on top of that you get slowed. Like, he might very well lose all of his Minotaurs, by the way. He doesn't even have Stone Skin. He doesn't have like Air Shield. Nothing to really protect him. Like, it's ouch. You know, he's doing some range damage, I guess. But like, that is nowhere near enough. Yikes. That's wow. Okay, minus 8 Minotaurs, I think already. Yeah, at least you get to block 3. Actually, you block all of them, so you won't lose all of your Minos. Like, well played by Pepega. But still, like, yikes. Downing. What was that? What was that? Holy shit. Ah, Red Dragons. They're not the worst. I think Red Dragons are kind of fine of a break. No, actually, he has ranged army. Yeah. Oh, Red Dragons also reach on turn 1. Yeah. Okay, that's a nasty one. Like Green Dragons would be so much better. So Pepega, like, he snap picked this Wisdom, by the way. Like, he got offered Wisdom and he immediately picks it. And I think like the alternative was like kind of okay. It wasn't, you know, archery tactics, that kind of bullshit. No, I think it was like air magic. Something, I don't remember. Like, I think leveling maybe earth magic, but he just snapped it. So, you know, there we have it. But he's finally done with this. Jojo has been farming externals, actually. He picked up a few giants from, I think, 2 externals by now. I mean, he has full control. He's actually just farming resources right now. For the sake of upgrading the giants, I imagine. What I don't understand is like, maybe he is double building? I'm not sure. He might be double building. Double building the giants and looking to upgrade already. Like, upgrading the... I guess it's like... He could have way more tempo if he wanted to. Like, this army on this player, like, is more than enough to go straight into the desert and then farm the desert. But I think he just consciously decided that, like, he prefers this. Oh, he's out of mana, by the way. Did he miscount his mana a bit? Yikes, this might be a dead turn for him. Yikes, okay. How's Pepega doing? Pepega is looking to build marketplaces right now. I'm not sure what's his goal though. Mage Guild. That's a noble goal. How much mana does he have? Why? Do you need like schools of magic that bad actually? I don't know. Okay, so Josephine, Vortex is up. Wait, how did he recover mana though? Was there like a... Wasn't he stuck with free mana just now? That's interesting. And does he... Oh, he upgraded the giants already. Whoa, he has Titans. Guys, we're looking at a Titans game over here. Not just any tower game. We're looking at a fucking Turbo Genie game plus Titans. Like, I think Tim0N is like very, very much favored to win right now. You can't buy the Titans. Oh my god, the Gem Lords are true to their nation. True to their nature, not nation. Oh my god. Yeah, you just can't buy them. I mean, 7 Titans though. Like, that's an army. 7 Titans plus 50 genies? That's an army. Oh, he's not double building though. Yeah, he's not double building. All of his resources went into upgrading the Titans. He wants to power spike like now, instead of waiting for, you know, like month 2 or something. And maybe he will try to double build next week. But I think like the higher players are rated, the less likely, the less they value like, you know, double building stuff. With the exception of Glue Hammer, like this guy just goes full late game. Actually curious how Glue Hammer plays late game right now in the current Jeebus Outcast version. But like the tendency is kind of, you want to spike now. You want to power spike right now, as soon as possible. Ooh, that was Frenzy on the Titans. I guess if you one-shot, then it's kind of good enough. Yikes. Oh, he didn't lose a Titan. Okay, okay. That is fine. -1 genie only. Okay, cool. So, Jojo is in the desert and pretty much has the town. The desert is Stronghold, by the way. And Stronghold is a good middle. He actually deletes a Magi. And we're done with sim turns, by the way. That's it. Sim turns are over. As of this turn, I believe. Now, the game is gonna slow down a bit. Especially that Pepega has a few seconds delay. I'm gonna take a few seconds delay as well. Actually, fuck it. Okay. Finally, Pepega's turn. God damn, that's like a 40-second delay. Okay, so Pepega has all the spells. Both players have full control. Both players went into the bunker. The army though is not even comparable. Damacon does have a better skill tree, and he finally picks up air magic. So yeah, he wanted the resources for that, it seems. So now he can maybe vortex up. He actually, like, after picking up those 2 boxes, if they're both Minotaurs, he could be like in an okay spot, and then with some luck from Utopias from the desert, maybe he can claw his way back. But right now the tower player is like ahead in everything. What's happening here? Because Jojo has started his turn, but holy moly, this is like, the delay is so brutal actually. Okay, so he just take this. Alright, so let's switch to Jojo. So Jojo is just like dimension dooring around. He has over 290 mana. He just buffs his Titans all the way. And Titans just do work. One tap. Archery or tactics. So Jojo has a pretty shitty skill tree. He clearly doesn't have scouting. I'm not sure if he has Diplo either. And I think he only has 1 slot left. So on the one hand, you have amazing late game potential with, you know, Titans in your army already. I mean, week 3 Titans, by the way. Week 3 Titans. That's like not your average tower game. Like, usually that doesn't happen. Also, he's gonna lose a lot of genies here. He has Black Orb, what? Yeah, that's a lot of minus genies. -8, yikes. He doesn't have water, he doesn't have scouting, he doesn't have... Oh, Ooh, his late game is very iffy. He needs to finish the game fast. I mean, like, he's probably a full week tempo ahead or something. Like, he's done, you know, several utopias. He's in the desert. He has the army to continue pushing and everything. Just gonna go melee, like, fuck it. Ah, that's fine. It's a good play. But yeah, despite having so much tempo and so much army right now, he still doesn't have any late game. He doesn't have scouting, he doesn't have Diplo. He's not gonna be efficient in the desert, and even the stuff that he's limited and not efficient, basically. So that is a pretty bad combo. Not to mention he doesn't have water magic for the final battle either. Is there like a... Just trying to figure out that maybe I'm like watching a delay or something. No, looks okay. All right. Whoops. Okay, so a bunch of Haspids over here. This is looking like a Minotaur box, like that's 12 of them, and I don't think they're guarding anything else. So, what is this? Okay, that's minus a lot of Medusas. Ouch. Yeah, like... kind of blows. But is this a Minotaur box? Yeah, 20 Minos. They don't fall into the same stack. And like, even in Utopia, he's gonna lose a lot of army, actually. He doesn't have a stack that just, you know, snaps the dragons apart. He needs to take the retail somehow, like... He can take a nice, like, he can get them breath themselves. I didn't even see if that happened, actually, through all the lag. Looks like it did. Yeah. So yeah, he takes the Utopia. It's a small one. Tier 2. That's a bit of a bummer. Though, like, I'm not sure if he even wants a bigger one. Like, probably, I guess. Like, he kind of always wants it. But, like, army losses is a real deal. And he gets, like, knowledge. That was not a good Utopia for him at all. Yikes. Yeah, that sucks for him. He probably just goes for cover mana at this point and like passes the turn to Tim0N. Artifact merchants into... There's like a good shield, but I think he already has a shield, no? He upgrades the Minos, and then what? Sell some gems. For what? Do you want to double build the Minos, I guess? Maybe? Oh, you've already double built them. Okay. So that's going to be a bunch of Minos. He wants to upgrade the Minos here as well? Okay. That's interesting. And he's out of time. In the meantime, the tower player goes for another Utopia. He's going to lose some genies. He's starting to bleed some genies, but like... I think at this point he doesn't really have genie dwellings. Genies are not the most amazing, like very far from the most amazing power stack in the late game, just because of the fact that they have only 40 HP. Like, they're fast, they do damage, but they have 40 HP. Ooh, that is a good Utopia, by the way. Double, oh yes, yes. No, honestly, like as JoJo, like I expect him to start pushing towards the opponent. Full control, good stats, really good army. But late game is very iffy. And yeah, he's gonna pick up the middle next turn. He doesn't even have to bother checking anything. He's kind of, sort of a bit blind, I would say. Because, you know, he doesn't have scouting. So it's hard for him to explore the map. But yeah, anyway. So, what does the dungeon player do? Probably just go for the other Utopia with like over 40 minos. He might just like do another Utopia and then just side break and then just double dimension door to the closest town. That probably is the play. It's a new week. That's a lot of Minosaurs actually. 59 Minosaurs all of a sudden. A bunch of meat. He's gonna lose a lot of that meat in the Utopia. But, you know, that's meat. Good meat. And he sees that his opponent is pretty much at the middle. He doesn't have expert air, so he can't tell whether he is in the town or next to the town. He just kind of assumes that it's in the town probably. So yeah, like the dungeon player should be, you know, maybe not full panic mode, but like kind of close to it, I would say. Because he doesn't, like, Minosaurs, just like Genies, like, Minosaurs are a much better power stack than Genies, don't get me wrong, but they're also not the power stack that you want. You know, it's not the Behees, it's not the Dreadnoughts, it's not the Archangels. Like, they're solid, but even something like Gorgons are better. He got some stats, which is kind of nice, and he also got Boots of Speed. I guess, like, stats is what he needs right now, so... The problem is that the items that he got are not, you know, best in slots items. He still needs to get the best in slot ones. Meanwhile, the tower player, since there's a delay, we're kind of missing a few seconds of the action on the tower player. So he picks up the middle town, probably with a single DD, then picked up a Behe Crag. It's... What I'm not understanding here is... I guess Tim0N is for the second game in a row, is kind of taking it slow. But, like, this time you don't have the late game secured. Maybe he's just, like, scouting and, like, picks up a few artifacts while doing that. You don't have... He probably expected to find a artifact merchant here. Oh no, he probably still has... like, 111 mana. He might be, like, looking to Vortex up. So he doesn't care about regenerating the mana. I guess that makes sense. Anyway, Damacon forgot to equip the Boots of Speed. That's a bit of a bummer. That's 400 movement points lost. You missed the upgrade. How did he upgrade the Titans? Like, he farmed a lot. He farmed several Nagabangs. He farmed like a stockpiles. He did the Utopias as well. So he had the gold from Utopias and then gems from everything else. He had a lot of gems since like week 2. The problem he was having was lack of ore for the longest time. So yeah, he upgraded it at like 136 or something, which is like very fucking impressive. Like, I mean, getting Titans in the first place is hard. Getting Titans while also managing to spend your time in the first 3 weeks gathering, you know, 80 genies is even harder. Doing all of that while having better tempo than your opponent, picking up the bunker, picking up the 2 Utopias in week 3, as well as flagging all 3 giant dwellings. Like, that is a sick game. Also, yikes. Tactics plus. I guess like Damacon can afford to have a few secondary skills that are far from ideal. Just because, you know, you start with offense, you cannot learn water magic anyway, so you just have that water magic slot. And I think... Okay. This is where JoJo's turn begins. He bought some marketplaces, now he's gonna sell a bunch of stuff for... I guess double building. And like gems. That's my guess, because like, he doesn't have diplomacy right now. Kind of, where else do you spend your gold? Yeah, upgrading these. Okay. Probably gonna double build as well. And he has some meat leftovers. That's kind of cool. He has 17 Behees, by the way. He has 17 Behees on top of 15 Titans. Honestly, wait. if you're controlling middle stronghold and you're double building titans, do you even want diplomacy? Like, you won't have enough gold. Like, you can farm every single taupe in the map and you still won't have enough gold. Like, gem lords are no fucking joke. They take so much gold. It's fucking absurd. And then Behe's on top of that? Like, he's flagging Behe dwellings. Like, he very much has the intention, I imagine, to build the Behes in the midtown. I mean, for fuck's sake, he can actually double build Behes as well. He can double build Titans next to double building Behes. Like, that is a stupid amount of... Was this his last skill? Water magic. Does he have any more secondary skill slots? He definitely doesn't have scouting. Can you show your hero? Come on, show your hero. Please, 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 please. Show your hero. Okay. He doesn't have Diplo. He doesn't have scouting. Yeah, so like, he needs to build army. He needs to build a lot of army. Because he's not pressuring the opponent. He's like chilling and farming the desert. Farming the boxes, farming the... what did he do? Utopia? No, Behe crack. He's farming... like, he's farming slow stuff. But I think with specifically Behes, plus specifically Titans, like, they are so gold demanding that it might be just a fine play. It might match Diplo. Yeah, like, Pepega is quite a bit behind right now. Quite a bit behind. That's a nice shield pickup. He might go to Utopia, I guess. Decides not to. Oh, his army's pure as fuck. So he's probably like not too... he has the castle town, so he's guaranteed that the opponent doesn't have a castle town. So he's kind of chilling. He knows that he won't get attacked, basically. But... oh, he has archery. Yikes. That's bleeding army. Ouch. Like, right now it sucks to beat Pepega. And the dragons even hit the big guy. Oh. I mean, with cloning, yeah, I guess he just like one-shots. But still, that was 2 hits on his main stack. He lost like 8, I think, minos. Sure, you're generating a lot of them, but still losing 8 minos in a single turn, that's like really bad. In the meantime, this guy is doing stockpiles. At this point, he has new meat, not the genies, it's the Cyclops. He has double B's like split into 2 stacks to just take retails and stuff. I mean, not take retails, just finish stuff off. Yeah, he's like... it seems that Tim0N actually thinks that not having Diplo in his circumstances is like fine late game. Because he's not pressuring his opponent one bit. Like, kind of chilling here. That is very unorthodox. Like, usually when a player doesn't have Diplo, like, they're just, you know, like, we gotta end the game fast. Like, I'm not gonna be able to outlast my opponent, yada yada yada. He might be like moving slowly towards the opponents, I suppose. This Yar's sort of moving there. Like, he's pushing away from the middle towards the opponent. He's not going back to recover mana. So he might be like looking to end the game. And he's not double building either. I guess he's building the stronghold town. Maybe looking to first upgrade the Behes instead of getting another giant dwelling for extra giants. I think upgrading the Behes is like a bigger power stack, considering he has like 17 of them. And if he gets, you know, a few more boxes, like, I mean, it's 8 Behes per box in the desert, which is amazing. That's a lot of Behes. You upgrade them, like, holy shit, well, that's good stuff. Meanwhile, Damacon is gathering the resources. Is he going for forts? Yeah, he's going for stables. So pretty much the moment he found out that he has a castle side town, He just started going for it. The problem for Damicon right now, and for Dark Pepega, it's kind of similar like game... Man, I even forgot. Game 1, I think. Yeah, Game 1, where he was Conflicts player. His army was like very prone to bleeding again. But like this time it's a lot better position. Even though the power stack, you know, energy elementals or Minosaurs as a power stack, it's kind of similar. But this time he has the stats to back it up, and the quantity, I suppose. The problem is, this time he has way less tempo. So... Tim0N is actually really close to his opponent. Question is, does he like... He's going for it. Yeah. He's not going back. Okay, we're gonna see the final battle really soon. And it's, again, it's the match point. So this final battle is going to be the final battle. He builds a Behe Crag. He could upgrade all of his Behes into Ancient Bears next turn if he wanted to. The question is whether he wants to. And honestly, I don't know. Doesn't look like it. The problem when like casting like this is that, you know, you don't get to see their stats. You can't ask them to show stats or anything, stat comparison. Okay, he's showing 16, 18, 29. So below 20 and then 29 spell power. And Damicon 14, 11, 20. So yeah, Tim0N is heavily favored as far as stats go. He probably has enough taverns to see that his army strength is greater. I mean, like at this point, at 145, when you have this many Silence, plus this many Behes, plus this many Genies to support it, like, you're kind of... Yeah, I most likely have more army and better quality army as well. I'm like kind of chilling. I think he just Dimension Doored. Oh, he wanted to Vortex first. He's going into the side biomes, by the way. Hoping for something good here to happen. But, like, he needs kind of a miracle, I suppose. At least he can summon air allies, and hopefully the dragons focus them, but probably no. Yeah, they hit this guy as well. Like every single fight, he takes a few hits on the Minos, losing 2 there, 5 there. This is a Cub side town, so, you know, it's like okay. It's not great. It's okay. And, you know, you get some Nixes, that is kind of cool. In the meantime, Jojo has attacked the main town. Lost a few Cyclops for it. I guess Damicon really wanted to consume the Vortex before losing the main town. And, like, Joe just... Like, what do you do here? Like, do you continue taking town after town? I guess once you're in the middle of the biome, you kind of commit to continue taking the entire biome away. And against Dungeon, it might be like an okay idea, because like Dungeon usually flags some dwellings. So, you know, you're cutting off his reinforcement supply, I suppose. I don't know, like, usually... Oh, he can actually upgrade Behes since he has the town, so that is amazing. But usually, when you start chasing your opponent across his biome, what you're missing out on is a lot of tempo. Because while you're just taking the towns and pretty much not getting any stats, not getting any extra army, not getting anything really extra, except like vision in your opponent's biome where, you know, your opponent isn't even there. But the opponent, in the meantime, he's doing like libraries, he's getting stats, he's getting artifacts, he's getting army boxes. So, like, it's always a tough choice whether, like, how far are you gonna go and chase your opponent down? And the answer is not always clear. I think in this case, like, just because, not because the tower player is so ahead, but because the dungeon player has so little, like, it kind of doesn't matter what the tower player does. He can chase, he can chill and farm. Like, the dungeon player is not catching up anytime soon. I would say, like, he needs a full week of the tower player just AFKing to be able to catch up. I mean, he accepts 57 stoners as a Diplo, because he kind of needs it. And he goes to pick up, probably goes to pick up the side biome town. He actually makes it this turn, that's cool. I didn't expect him to make it. So he goes back here and like picks up the fire magic. I guess like Berserk is kind of a play if he picks up Orb of Vulnerability against Titans. He can actually Berserk them, that's kind of cool. Okay, so he doesn't stay there. Did he build a mage guild though? Not sure. Anyway, in the meantime, this guy is farming the stockpiles in opponent's biome and just taking the towns. I think after this town, you might just like not care about any other town, and he's gonna upgrade the bee. He is probably gonna defend one of those two towns. Oh, you need way more stuff for beehies. Don't you have artifact merchants? Doesn't he have enough artifacts to just sell? I guess he kind of doesn't care anymore. Like, he doesn't need those resources. Yeah. He's like, we're finishing this game fast. Just get me ancient bees. 26 ancient bees. Oh, he didn't get to defend the town. Yikes. Okay, so he just ran out of time, or he misclicked or something a few times, so he didn't get the trade-off. Anyway, Pepega's few last turns, I would say. I don't think this game is gonna last longer than like 3 days or so. Well, maybe, like Pepega can continue running away, but like bleeding the army away. Not sure he's like improving the army that much. In 27 stoners is an army. I don't know. And he's getting stats. That's one thing he's getting, but like that's just not gonna do much. He also needs a lot of time to take the fight. His timer's already, I think, at the 0. Oh lol, Counter-Strike. That's a good tactic. Just summon and Counter-Strike and just chill. But yeah, he needs some boxes. And he can't take on something like Ghost Dragons because his stoners are gonna die immediately and then they're gonna focus his Minosaurs. Like, Utopia, I wonder if like, if it's even worth doing Utopias at this point. Like, what do you gain? And he's also out of mana. He can't even use mana for like clone and stuff. So he's gonna be getting some, kind of like, oh okay, he can use one actually, never mind. My bad. Okay, Teapot was actually huge. Okay, so he still needed a few artifacts and he kind of got lucky that he got specifically the one that he really needed. Anyway, so he just ends and chills here and now it's day 1. So the Titan player is probably gonna upgrade the beehies, pick up all the Titans, and you know, just like continue pushing maybe while farming, something like that. We'll see. More genies, sure. 19 Titans plus 31 beehies. He gets to pick up all the extra mana as well. He has gold, he has the Portal of Summoning is giving him another beehee. Where does he go? He picks up another side town. Did Damacon have both side towns? I don't think he needs to be like... I don't know. I don't know. This is looking like very game over. It's kind of a matter of time kind of deal right now. Like, he's just 2 ahead in every single aspect. Like, even the late game, like, the scouting is a huge issue. So I guess maybe, like, the main reason I would say, if it was my, my guess, that's what I wanted to say, is that the reason why tower player is being so aggressive is not because of diplomacy, because he has places where he can spend his gold. A lot of giants, a lot of beehies, like that's a lot of gold. His main issue is maybe scouting even. Without scouting, you just cannot farm efficiently. You cannot out-farm your opponent. Okay, and this guy is just looking desperately for a Diplo. Did he find any? Wait, why do you... Okay, he takes back the town. Okay, so I guess he needs to like maintain some sort of footage, some sort of stance in his biome. He doesn't want to lose all of it. He gets stables now. That is amazing. He gets a lot of movement points each turn. He lost a lot of marketplaces though. Want the speed artifact? Okay, that's interesting. Okay, he ran out of timer, unfortunately. So, can the other player... Okay, he just goes back and takes this town. Like, then what? Hey, Janner. What's up, dude? We're watching some amazing players battle it out. This is the third match. Like, if they just keep trading the town a single turn for a single turn, like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, the tower player is not winning by doing this. He needs something better. Because the tower player basically spent an entire turn just picking up one town, while the dungeon player did that, plus traded some resources. Well, basically made some cells. He still had a lot of movement points, so he could have actually farmed something as well. Studying his matches? I'm not studying. This is a tournament match and I'm just, you know, casting. But it's a lot of fun though. Like, the games have been kind of amazing. This one is the most one-sided, I would say, compared to the previous two. Okay, so they're literally just trading the towns. And yeah, like Dark Pepega just trades the town again, and he has a lot of movement points left over. Now, he can do a lot of shit. His problem is that he can't do too much shit because he'll run out of mana, I suppose. Also, he can't take half of the fights just because, you know, he doesn't have that much army. Yeah, it's minus or no, not minus. Orb of vulnerability is kind of good. What is Damacon's like plan here? Like, he wants to Diplo something. Recover mana. Yeah, like he's looking desperately for a Diplo. He has over 100k gold, so he needs stuff. In the meantime, what is the tower player doing? He's like, he went back to farm the middle. I guess he doesn't give a shit. As long as he has one town in the opponent's biome, he's like kind of good. But he's not like pushing for it. He probably still is missing a lot of artifacts. Like, his might stats are 16, 18 only. And he's a might hero, so that's not a lot. He has army for days, but he's just missing kind of stats. Looks like teapots is something he didn't have. Archangel boxes could be pretty juicy. Probably not, though. Yeah, probably not. Based on the fact that they ran. Stockpiles. Does he even want to recover mana? Looks like he doesn't. So he's gonna threaten the side town, but I'm pretty sure Dark Pepega is gonna go full on Pepega right now. Well, not Pepega, but he's gonna be a big nuisance right now, and he's just gonna take one of his town back again. And like, all of the progress that the tower player, that Tim0N made into his biome is gonna be undone. Because Pepega is doing stuff very efficiently. That he is. He might be severely behind, but he is doing stuff efficiently. Tower player has been like, he basically gained nothing for like 4, 5 turns by now. Only now he went back to farming, like he gave up on that game basically. So let's see what he does. He knows where the opponent is, he picks up more meat. Snap decisions, I love it. He's looking to take back his town. Yeah, he's going back to take his town. With stables, he's able to like do that. He might be able to, wait, can he take both towns? He's gonna try and take both towns? No, he doesn't have enough. He doesn't have enough movement. No, he can't do it. No. So he needs to go back, and he needs to go back somewhere far away. Because he can't get attacked right now. This is a previous version of Jeebus Outcast. This is H version still. So this is a tournament match, which has been started before the new version has been released. So they're like wrapping things up on this version. Interestingly enough, JoJo's kind of just, I guess again, he doesn't have scouting, so he can't pick the objectives he goes for. And it looks like he just like said, fuck it, you know, I don't care about your biome anymore. You know, you want to go late game, you know, fine by me. I don't give a shit. I'm curious if it's not like worth it to at least like explore what kind of desert side towns the dungeon player has. Maybe there's like a castle town that could give me stables, you know. That could be another advantage that I have. So, like, I'm curious why he didn't try and check what was the top desert town, the northern one. Just, you know, picked up whatever and just went back to recover mana. Because he had a lot of mana. I think he had at least 300 left. And if he's that confident, you know, chasing around, like, I don't see an issue just staying in the desert with that much mana. Also bought the Behe. Thanks for the Behe, I guess. And takes the final sound back. So he actually succeeded. I legit, first time I've ever seen anyone be this behind, and after the opponent invading his biome, actually sort of forcing the opponent to go back. What are their scores? It's 1-1. This is a best of 3. So this is match point. Not match point. This is the final game. That's it. Whoever wins, wins. This is either semifinals or quarterfinals. I'm not sure. Like, still don't know. They're both really short on timer, and this is a Necro side town. So we have a Necro and Cub side biomes. They're not amazing, but yeah, they're not amazing. They're just not amazing. Also, JoJo turn. There we go. So JoJo goes for this. So he does go for sort of. He's just going for all the stockpiles, by the way. Like, it seems the #1 objective for tower player right now is just stockpiles. Which, okay, yes. What does he want to build, though? What is his, like, end game, like? Double building Behes, that's his end game. Not even double building giants. No, just Behes, full on Behes. Fuck everything else, we're going full on Behes. I'm a tower player, I go full on Behes. He's gonna double build them, holy shit. And he can probably do it on this week, right? This is day 5, you only need rocks and Behes. So yeah, 6 and 7. He's gonna have double Behes. He probably has like 4 or 5 Behe cracks flagged already. So that's gonna be more than 10 Behes coming in every single week. 10 Behes plus 5 Titans at least. If he doesn't build Titans as well. But I don't think he builds them. Because I'm not seeing it. Wait, can we check? He might have actually built them as well. Yeah, he just might like say fuck it, you know? I don't have Diplo, I'm just gonna double build Titans and double build Behes and like, what you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? Actually, Vampire Lords is a pretty good box considering Pepega's position right now. He can just go full on Vamp gaming. A new Parasaka 2-1-1, I guess. I don't know. Power Liches. Doesn't take the black dragons. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, he finally Pepega has army, by the way. Finally. He hasn't had any army in fucking ages by now. Anyway, so he just goes back and recovers mana, right? Yep. In the meantime, tower player checks out the opponent. He sees how little army the opponent has. And what does he do with that? Nothing. He can't like chase him down. Just goes and farms stuff. Guess it kind of makes sense. Boots of speed. He didn't have boots of speed yet. Okay, that makes more sense then. Like it felt like he had very little moves each turn. It doesn't have that much mana. It's like missing a lot of stuff, I guess. Okay, so he's double building the giants. Double build giants, double build beehies. Let's fucking go, guys. Plus castle as well. Double castle. That's a lot of army. I don't care about Diplo. That's a lot of army. Holy shit. It's actually, it would be kind of curious, like, because, you know, building army is a lot cheaper than deploying it. Apart from the initial investment, obviously, like initial investments into building stuff. Then again, like, double building beehies is kind of cheap. Like, beehies and giants, like, unless you want to upgrade them, the buildings themselves, they're extremely cheap. So, probably a really good way of spending the gold. The problem is, Damacon might try go for beehies as well. That's 20. Holy shit, look at the swing! 35 beehies! What? What? What just happened? He was like... I mean, this guy had 0 army for like a full week. While opponent was chasing him to the end of the earth. And then bam, in a single turn, plus 35 beehies. If he upgrades them, like, he stands a chance, I guess. He stands, maybe Diplo is a better option. Like, I don't know. Wow, 35 beehies, just like that. That's actually more beehies than the Tim0N has. That's more beehies. Holy shit, already. Wow. Don't you go and pick up the library? I guess he didn't make it there. Yeah, but on day 1, Tim0N is gonna get a lot of beehies. A lot of beehies. I'm so curious how many beehies that's gonna be. And he just trades all the resources into castle. So yeah, he's generating 10 titans per turn. Maybe investing in some resource silos for like precious resources can make some sense. But he doesn't have any resource silos that would generate gems or crystals, unfortunately. The Rampart town belongs to Pepega. And all the other towns, what else is a good one? I mean, Tower. So I think he has double resource silo already. So he's generating some gems, but 10 gem lords per week, that's 30 gems that you need to generate. And if you have double resource silo, that's only 14, so you're still missing 16 gems per week. Which should not be hard to trade, that's like one good relic, I suppose. I'm gonna go for sorceresses now. I guess, do you diplo these guys though? Doesn't care about them. He just picks up a bit more army, probably picks up Utopia. Or just trade into Utopia. Does he even need experience anymore? I'm not sure. Man, he has stables. So he's just doing so much every single turn, like he's just super efficient, I suppose. Wait, you don't have Mage Guild. Do you not care about mana? Do you have like mana vortex up and stuff? I guess he doesn't. Alright, so this is how he ends his turn. Let's check this guy then. This is day 1 already. So he's farming the Behe Crags. He's gonna pick up the external dwellings, it seems. Yeah, he's just flagging all of the Behe Crags, like, you know, just give me all of them. Damn, this is gonna be some late game. I want to see how many Behes he's getting per week. Can you, like, go and show us how many Behes you're getting per week? Doesn't show it. Oh, that's another external. Okay. Alright. Let's wait here until Pepega's turn begins. Can he, like, show how many Behes he's getting per week? Please, you have so many dwellings. I want to see the number. I guess he doesn't show. Unfortunate. Pepega's turn should begin in any moment now. So let's just switch over. There we go. He also might have wanted to, like, stay there just to, like, deny the side town. That could have been a play. I mean, Tim0N, like, Pepega got really lucky that there's so many Behes, especially brown ones, not gray ones, available for Diplo so conveniently. So that was pretty amazing. But, you know, like, he was kind of waiting. He was trying to Diplo something for the longest while anyway. But maybe it makes sense, I'm not sure. He also picks up defense. I guess he has a lot of offense already. The Greybeards are not intimidated, I think. I'm not sure. I can't read Russian. That's another Utopia, but you can probably stay there. I don't know. And he gets to do so much with stables, though. Like, that is amazing. But anyway, he goes back and chills. In the meantime, the Behe player just... Okay, so how many? He got 6 Behes over here. So he had 4 externals, and he flagged, I think, 2 or 3 more. So he's generating like 8 Behes per town. 8 Behes, 16 Behes plus 10 Titans every single week. That's a lot of army. That's 26 tier 7 creatures per week. That's... I still think Diplo is more, though. But then again, like, you're doing other side stuff as well. Like, you're picking up libraries, you're picking up, you know, boxes in the deserts, etc. You're probably generating even more army, but this is purely your income. Okay, we're up to 44 Behes. So 44 versus 35, I think. But you have Ancients and he doesn't. Then again, he's gonna have Ancients in the future. Like, maybe as the tower player, one of the possible plays is like pushing towards the top desert town, out of which picking up the stronghold town in the opponent's biome, just denying upgrading the Behes, the possibility of upgrading the Behes. Then again, like, he just needs to take back the town for a single turn, and then he gets to, like, you know, pick them all up. I don't know. Can at least deny the access. No. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know how the tower player can finish this game right now. Unless he picks up the stables and denies it from the opponents. That could be a huge play. But, like, Dark Pepega just did a really good job establishing himself in the desert and just, like, not allowing to get pushed out, basically. That's kind of what happened here. He's missing 1 crystal, I believe. Doesn't give a shit. Timers of the essence, he just trades everything up. So, I think it's the tower player's turn now. He's farming some stats. And with those stats, he's like blindly DDing. He sees something that he can kill and he just goes for it. Picks up every single stockpile, picks up a lot of resources. He has a lot of gold, actually. Oh, he hasn't bought all the gem lords yet. Yikes. Okay, so that's how he's gonna spend his gold now. Yeah, gem lords are expensive stuff. So 31 gem lords, 40 free beehies. That's an army, dude. That's an army. But what is there is a required final battle. Actually, yeah. He cannot kite forever. There's a rule for this tournament where the final battle needs to happen before month 2, week 4, I think, or month 2, week 3, day 5. And if the final battle doesn't happen on that day, then whoever is controlling the middle on that day is the winner by default. So Pepega, based on that rule, Dark Pepega has basically a week and 2 days, so 9 days to make a comeback, basically. Because he was on the back foot ever since like week 2, probably. Like even on week 1, I think he was on the back foot. He can probably upgrade the beehies now. With upgraded beehies, he can look to diplo more stuff. That is like his play right now. And does he go for Mino Diplo? I guess like at this point he just takes whatever. He has 140 Minos, 35 Beehies. There's some gray Beehies nearby that he could look to Diplo. He might go for those. Farming the resources, but okay. I guess that's what he needs right now. He's not doing that much these past few turns. Then again, he's kind of short on timer. He needs to upgrade the army. So like he needs to do these hygiene procedures, I suppose, instead of, you know, just farming stats. While the tower guy is just like chilling. What was this turn? Like, and the delay between the streams is kind of annoying. Like we always miss a few seconds of the tower play. So yeah, we just didn't even see what he did this turn, pretty much. Okay, back to Pepega then. So, anyone believes that Pepega can win? Or anyone sees how Pepega can win? I mean, CS is kind of like an easy answer. The only way he can win is like Beehies, Diplo Beehies. Actually, if the tower player keeps on pushing to the right side of the desert and finds out that there's a castle town there, well, I mean, he should be, isn't he like, shouldn't he be certain that the opponent has castle town? Oh, I guess he didn't explore the side biomes, so he doesn't know what the side biomes are. So he's kind of not sure, I suppose. Oh, he sees more Beehies. Okay, come here, come here. How many? That's 22, so 16 more Beehies. That's a lot of Beehies. That's a utopia for a lot of gold. Okay. And just chill here, I guess pick up the town next turn or something. Okay, let's go to the tower player. Tower player is just farming. 8 Beehies over here. I mean, it's not 16, but that's something. Does he go for... Okay, he goes for Mana Vortex. It kind of sucks not having scouting so much. He could, like, at least, you know, maybe get a combo arty. Like Power of the Dragon Fodder. Maybe Ogre Fist. Elixir of Life, I guess that's the one combo arty that he has. Kind of something. Doesn't even need the goose because he doesn't need the gold as much. Yeah, he has too much gold. Like probably farming utopias for the sake of like denying them from the opponent pretty much. Maybe just buying the resources, I don't know. On bets? I mean, I can turn it on, but the chat has been dead this entire stream, so I have no idea if anyone will even bet. That doesn't make sense. Yikes. Let's just call bet 1 Tim0N bet 2 Pepega. Easy peasy. And, you know, left one is Tim0N because he's on the left side of the screen. Right one is Pepega because he's on the right side of the screen. Let's just call it that. And yeah, sure, like don't bets if you don't want. Anyway, so Tim0N is farming resources. He's kind of lowish on gold. Like he got some really good Diplos. Like it could be a play for Tim0N to actually just kill the beehies that he sees, and you know just deny it from the opponent. And he actually didn't push enough to the right side, so he decided to back out. So he still doesn't know what the side biomes are. And he also doesn't know that opponent has a castle town. I mean, at this point, like, you gotta make the assumption that the opponent has the side town, though. You bet Toby, I bet opponent. I'm not even playing! Anyway. So, yeah, I think, like, Tim0N should assume that Pepega has a castle town. And like play with that assumption in mind, and you know just try to find that town. It's like 400 moves every single turn. That's a lot. I guess if the maybe on the other hand, if he might know that, but he recognizes the fact that Pega will be able to take the town back in a single turn while he still needs like 2 turns to get there. So it's kind of more efficient for him. With that said though, like you don't have to, you know, when you're pushing for opponent's town or opponent's biome, you don't have to, you know, beeline towards it. You can farm stuff on the way. That's also like a legit play. Cast, I don't think my bets are recognized. I mean, we can try it out. Bet 100, 1000, you know. The problem is I don't want to like go into the Twitch chat right now because like my entire setup is kind of fragile, so I'd rather not do that. Holy shit, this is such a farm fest right now. Like one guy is just farming gold to the best of his ability. The other guy is farming beehy crags and like doesn't give a shit about golden resources. Like. Still, that's a lot of beehies. The comeback was impressive, though. And Tim0N, yeah, farming more stockpiles. Both players farming stockpiles. He's not even pushing that aggressively to the side. Not even pushing that aggressively to the side. I don't know, like, shouldn't Tim0N, like, at this point pick up one, like, more desert towns? Just to kind of give him more flexibility to teleport around, DD around, deny resources from the opponent, that kind of stuff. Because he's not doing that right now. He's limiting himself to like 2 towns only. Also, doesn't he have scouting artifacts? Like maybe picking up some scouting artifacts could be amazing. Because he just doesn't see. Like it's so hard to play without scouting. Hard and bad, inefficient, just straight up. Like you DD somewhere, you don't see anything. Like what's your like next objective? Just can't do stuff efficiently. Bets don't work. What do you mean? Good. I don't know. Okay, so now the dungeon player is also farming beehy cracks. Everyone is farming beehy cracks. Get over here. All right. Finally, Tim0N gets some Utopias in the deserts. Okay, so he just sells stuff, maybe upgrades. Let's go back to Tim0N. This is 2-3-1. So I think the final battle should be happening in like 4 days. So he's gonna start picking up like all the externals. That's like 4. Wait, so when I said that there's like only 10 giants per week, there's actually a lot more because there's 3 more externals. So that's 13 giants, 13 titans per week. 13 titans, bro, per week. Like, yeah. That is an army. He's kind of low on gold though. Like, Yeah, like gem lords are so expensive that despite not having Diplo and not spending any gold on Diplo, he still just doesn't have the gold. He didn't pick up the beehies from the side town, I think. Yeah, he doesn't have the gold. Like, out of gold already. He has 300 gold. Like, who cares about Diplo when you can just, like, double build beehies and titans? Holy shit. It is a more efficient way of spending the gold, too. It's just, the problem is that you have a limit to how much you can get done every single week. There's a limit of how much army you can buy out. But if that limit is so high that you can barely get enough gold to buy them all out, compared to Diplo, you're just getting twice the army pretty much. Well, not twice, but like kind of close to it. So, yeah, like, it's a good late game strategy. Like, what can I say? If you double build in your, you know, main biome. Wait, he's selling goldies for... He sells ghosties for resources, like, holy shit. Okay. 60 bees, bro, like, Jesus Christ. This is such a game. Okay, more minos. 200 minos, 60 bees. Those are power stacks, yeah. I don't think minos are like... I guess he doesn't see bees, so like minos are kind of worth it. Also, we gotta... Okay, the moment town portal is back, we're switching to Tim0N because Tim0N has already started his turn. Wow, the delay in the streams is so bad actually, like, holy shit. Okay. Like, Tim0N has already passed half of this turn, and the stream on Dark Pepega hasn't even ended his turn yet. Tim0N plays too fast. Like, chill. Chill. You need to catch up. Okay, so Tim0N at least has a lot of resources to get from selling shit. And like, okay, he's just selling most of the stuff. He's not going for Power of the Dragon Fodder. I think he kept the artifacts for Ogre Fist, but I might be wrong. Also, didn't you have... Did you buy out the army from the side town though? Okay, how many beehies did he have, by the way? I missed it. Did you guys see? Pepega has 60 and Tim0N has 79? 79 beehies. I mean, Diplo is nice and all, but you know, who has more beehies? He probably has like 10 externals, by the way. Maybe not 10, but like 7, 8 beehee dwellings. Like, holy shit. He's like, come at me, bro, you know? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Wanna come for you? I wonder if anyone told them about the 2-3-5 rule. It's definitely 2-3-5. Like, the final battle has to be taken at 2-3-5. But like right now they're just chilling, you know? I see Diplo's more. That's 88 more minos. Holy moly, that's an army. That's 60 angels for Diplo. Holy shit. This is crazy. This is madness, guys. This is madness, I tell you. Like, madness. This is madness. Alright, let's go to Tim0N. He goes for externals. There's like one B he had externals and he goes for this. Why StreamBot didn't announce our bets? I don't know, I guess it's not working. I don't know. I set up that command like very rapidly. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, look at the game, it's an amazing game, holy shit. Like, the B is everywhere. Like this, I think this is why MQC changed some of the rules. -1 B dwelling or something. And so that not everyone, I guess like the Diplo changes are mostly tailored towards not having everyone go for Behees. But then again, one of the players doesn't even have Diplo, and he has more Behees. He's just like building everything. You can achieve. I think I was even watching like Lekshav earlier today or something, and he was building like he had the side biome of castle, and he just flagged pretty much every single portal of glory. So he was having a similar income of angels. I guess inside biomes you can't double build, so that's the minus in the newer version. Anyway, sorry Janner, like I cannot like mess up the stream setup, so I cannot change the bets. What is Damacon doing? Selling the stuff. Just Diplo, like oh my god. The name of the game is the Diplo. Just go Diplo. Everything, Diplo. You, Diplo. Zombies, Diplo. Fucking angels, Diplo. Nixes, Diplo. I don't give a shit. Diplo. He has like hundreds. He has 200k gold. Like, holy shit. The guy is so fucking efficient. Hey, Sanders. You're kind of late. Like, this is... Oh, he Diploed Phoenixes. Jesus. Okay. Does he stay here, I wonder? He doesn't have enough moves to both DD and TP, yeah. Okay, so he just goes back. Let's go to Mon. This is the final match. Final match of best of 3 series between two exceptionally highly rated players. Man, I just switched to Tim0N and his turn is already over. What is Pepega doing? What is his stream doing? That's not fair. Is he gonna try and trick him into like false sense of security? Like he hides his army in the... Oh wait, this is 2-3-5. Next turn, basically next turn, Damacon has to attack. If he doesn't, I think it's a default win to Mon. No, please don't let it end like this. No. Please don't win by default. Please have the final battle. Like, come on, guys. You have too many Behees. Please don't win by default. That would be such a shame. But they're not talking in the chat. So Tim0N might not even notify Pepega that, you know, that's it, dude. You have one turn and that's it. Because he can't reach middle. And he's not even going for it. Yikes. Oh my god. And try forwarding their streams? Not really. What are you watching in the background? I'm watching, so the blue player is Dark Pepega, the red player is Tim0N, and I'm switching between the two of them. So you always see what both players do, either in the mini screen or in the big screen. This is like, they're playing live right now. It's not a recording or anything. And there's just a bigger delay on Pepega's side rather than on Tim0N's. And what just happened here? Okay, the Tim0N did absolutely nothing this turn. They are really good. They have literally double my rating. But what just happened here? I guess Tim0N just said... Did they have a chat or anything? I don't see. No, that's confusing. Okay. So, yeah, that's it. We're having the final battle. This is the final form, boys. The final battle of the best of 3 versus 2 amazing players. I'm gonna turn off the mini screens. We're gonna look from Tim0N perspective. We're gonna look from the other perspective. Actually, we're just gonna look the entire game from Tim0N's perspective because the delay just basically makes it super wonky. He switched to Ogre Fist. Yeah, he had the Ogre Fist prepared for ages. While Tim0N has basically all the stats advantage. So, It's 40-32 might stats versus 26-26, and Tim0N has 49 spell power against 21 of Damacon's. It's literally double that. More than double that. Way more than double that. And the Behe count, 60 Behes versus 87 Behes. Holy shit. Man, the numbers are so small. His screen is so small, actually. 49 Titans, though. I mean, the Titans alone can do a lot of damage to 60 Behes. Rams and Dave stuff. They're not streamers, like these two players. They're not streamers. They're just top, I think, 20 lobby players. Top 20 rated lobby players. Like, they're amazing. The matches where, like, some of the decisions they made, some of the fights they took, the way they took the fights, like, it was just amazing. Like, holy shit, these are, like, really good players. And yeah, this is the final showdown. It should be a pretty close match, I imagine. Tim0N is checking for Chain Lightning options. Yikes. He kills, I believe, 9 Behes, which is, you know, a 6 of a power stack. He's also considering just killing... He has Castle built, by the way. So he's actually legit considering just killing the Catapult. But doesn't he have Cyclops? Yeah, opponent has Cyclops. So, like, unless you kill Catapult and Cyclops, Cyclops are just gonna break the walls. Tim0N would prefer to just stay inside, though. Like, he's kind of chilling inside. He has Titans for days. You can buff them up. Protection from air is good. You can actually just, like... Whoa, the Cyclops actually killed the Catapult. The Cyclops... That's 54 Cyclops. 54 Cyclops just killed the Catapult straight up. So he can either kill the Catapult... He can kill the 1-stack. It probably doesn't recover. There's like a 20% chance for a Phoenix to rise from the dead. If there's like 5 Phoenixes or more in the stack, then you're guaranteed. It's like, you know, cumulative, whatever the word is. You know, it's percentages add on top of each other. But since it's only 1 Phoenix in that stack, then it's only 20% chance that it will raise itself from the dead. So you can kill that 1-stack. It's kind of annoying. It has the speed superiority. It will always move first. It gets to take retaliations. It's blocking the gates. Though, like, blocking the gate is kind of a positive for him, for Tim0N. Like, he doesn't want to go outside and meet, you know, ogre-fisted 294 Minotaurs on top of 60 Behes. The morale is probably kind of shitty for Damacon because I don't think he has leadership. Probably not many artifacts for morale. And he has castle, conflux, dungeon, and stronghold units. So that's -2 morale. Angels make up with 1, but that's still -1. Actually, morale is not that bad, -1 only. He didn't cast anything though, or did he? No, he just killed the Catapult. So he still has a cast available. I don't know, I think at this... Like, you kinda... Do you want to take this fight might-based or not? Genuinely don't know. Okay, let's... Or not, let's not switch, I guess. Man, the delays between the streams are kind of brutal. So, nothing is happening, like, everyone is just waiting. Everyone is just waiting. I don't think either player has casted anything yet. Like, what is the play? Like, it teleports. Pepega could do the same thing that Tim0N did to him last match, just teleport his power stack in. Like, even 60 Behes. Okay, so he just anti-magics his own Behes. 87 Behes with anti-magic. Wait, the Giants just killed 9 Behes? You kidding me, dude? 9 Behes in a single hit. Whoa! If the genies buff up the giants even more, I mean the titans, like with, you know, magic mirror, anti-magic, maybe prayer, maybe bless, maybe like precision, like holy shit, like Dark Pepega needs to do something. He really needs to do something. He can't take hits from 49 titans. They just killed 9 bees, like that's it, just like that. Did I just see a cast or not? No, I don't think I said. Am I blind? Did I blink? The other opponent cast anything? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Okay. So, what does the Damacon do? Let's see, what is the Damacon thinking on his own angels? So the bees are anti-magic, so like you can't even, you know, try to nuke the power stack a bit down. Oh, he said AFK 2 minutes. Oh damn, really? Well, he seems back, like he's clicking on the keyboard. Or which player was it? Did this guy say? No. Okay, well Pepega is back. And he chooses, he doesn't have water magic. I mean, he's a overlord, he can't even have it, I guess. So he moves his Minotaurs in. Like, then what? There's a Berserk play. He has Orb of Vulnerability, I guess. So he can Berserk his Titans, but like, if you could Berserk Titans and Behees to kill each other, now that would be a play. Right now, it's like, no. Titans are just gonna kill Ogra or some genies. Like, what good does that do? Honestly, even the Cyclops power stack on Tim0N's side, like 54 Cyclops, they're gonna do some damage. He's looking for teleport, but he doesn't have water magic, so he can't teleport inside. I think he needs to break the wall or something for it to work. Yeah. He was considering the teleport though. Kind of cool. That is kind of cool. What else can he cast though? Like Chain on Titans? Prayer? I mean, no, prayer is not even a cast for the Overlord. Like, you can only single target prayer. Like, what good does that do? So, what else can you cast? Summon? That's not a play. Like, you'll just get chained. You can protection from air yourself, I suppose. Like, you can protect yourself from, like, magic. Protection from air, protection from earth. But while you're doing that, the 49 Titans are just, like, nuking you down. I'm, like, really curious what Pepega is gonna come up with. I don't see, like, how... I don't see a single good cast here, really. Like, I would just cast something by process of elimination, like... Probably just maybe, like, Chain Lightning or something. Well, like, Chain Lightning is horrible. No, probably Protection from Air would be my cast. Because the opponent has more than twice my spell power. I don't have water magic to, like, buff up myself properly. So, like... Yeah, just buff up to minimize the damage that I take, I guess. Like, at least lose slow than fast. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. It's like Berserk doesn't do anything. Chain Lightning, you know, I don't want to trade Chain Lightnings. Maybe Chain Lightning on like stuff that kills 1 stacks, like the genies are kind of annoying. Maybe just, you know, meteor showering the genies, chaining the genies has its merits. Maybe. That could be a play. Maybe. I guess if you berserk the genies, they're gonna kill themselves into behees. Like, that is something. Looking to berserk the Titans though, but The problem is that before the Titans get to move, there's the Thunderbirds that move. I think. On this terrain, yeah, they should be the first ones to move. So he can just anti-magic the Titans, and like, then what? What did he cast? Stone Skin? Did I miss it? Like I saw him cast something, but it's too laggy for me to tell. Oh my god. Was that Stone Skin? No way was that Stone Skin. I don't believe it. Shield. Okay. And he goes in and hits... This is too laggy for me. Like, this is... I cannot just watch this. Okay. So he goes, kills Behees. He went in. Yeah, that's it. I don't care. We're watching Tim0N stream. At least we can see, you know, what's happening here. I did not expect a shield cast, but I guess if you're going in, then protection from air does nothing. I guess it's kind of like desperate. Like, you gotta just move in. Like, what else do you do? And since you have Ogre Fist, you get 2 turns before your opponent gets first. So he can probably just get his Behees in before opponent's Behees get to react. So if he takes Retail on the Behees, which he already did, now he blocks these guys. His 50 Behees are gonna connect without retaliation on the 87 Behees. The Cyclops stack is kind of less of a problem right now, with the Angels blocking them. The Minotaurs are kind of standing AFK, so that is a huge problem for Damacon, because he wants those 300 Behees to connect. And 50 Behees connected and killed, what, 17 Behees, I think? Yeah, they killed 17. So 50 Behees killed 17. I think when Tim0N gets to hit with his 70 Behees, I think he's gonna kill more. I think the next round is pretty much gonna be over, and Tim0N is the winner. That's my prediction. What is he thinking though? Oh, he still has his spell cast left. He hasn't casted anything this round. But Pega can still cast something. But like, what is a good cast here? He clearly didn't want to cast stuff like, you know, like Bless, like Stone Skin on top of Shield. Like, if you shield, why do you keep your spell cast until the last creature that you control? Like, if you're committing head on, I guess you can anti-magic your Behees now to lock in like shield as well. But like, no, that doesn't make sense. I would rather double buff probably. Oh my god. I'm tired, like I've been streaming for fuck knows how many hours. Okay, so did they... Damacon cast Curse! He cursed! Wow! I'm like... That's a play? It's like... Maybe as good as Bless, I don't know. I mean, he can't Bless, so I guess Curse is an option. But wait, like... Actually cloning 70 Behees is a play here. Clone 70 Behees and just hit whatever. Like, I really want to see how much damage the 70 Behees do, by the way. Whose turn is it right now? It's the... Thunderbirds. Yeah, Thunderbirds. So Thunderbirds move next. So these guys are like, whatever. They don't do shit, really. Like, there's not enough of them. The opponent's Ogre Fisted. You can't take retaliation. That's kind of pointless. You just don't do much. So he paused, and now we have the Titanu. You can kill 12 Phoenixes, which is probably an overkill. And kill 12 phoenixes. I wonder if he can like cast something to kill like the phoenixes or the thunderbirds blocking the titans. And then with the titans kill, you know, something that actually matters. Like bees, like angels. There's no way Chain Lightning is the play for Josephine though. There's like no way. You don't have a good chain at all. Would probably just much rather like Bless. That's only 15 Thunderbirds, so if he wanted to, he can Meteor Shower and the Thunderbirds are gone. Then his Titanu opens up. He still can't cheat though, so it's probably not worth it. You can actually teleport your Titans and then shoot. Kinda cool. You can also just cure, like, fuck it. No. But I'm not sure, like, if... Oh, what was it? What was the spell that he casted? Curse. If the curse does even do enough to warrant, like, a cure against it. I think probably the strongest play that he can do is just clone the 70 beehies and have them hit something. It's like a moving implosion, you know? It literally functions like implosion. Those guys should deal like 3k damage or something minimum. It's pretty much the same as implosion. And, you know, implosion is banned here because it's kind of good. So, you know, you have an alternative. He's hovering over clone. Could be a cool... Oh, he actually clones Titans. Wait, how come the Thunderbirds didn't have a fire shield? Oh, they did. They did. Okay, cool. So now 27 genies can just kill the 2 fire... Oh, that's anti-magic! Oh my god! Oh right, he couldn't clone the beehies because they were anti-magic. And now genies anti-magic the Titans as well. So, like, that's it. The power stacks are locked in, both of the power stacks. 52, how many is that left? Let's, I think they killed like 20-something beehies, right? Will you make a video about every spell? No. How would I even do that? How many did that kill? And the Thunderbirds are gone. Okay, so it's like pretty over. Still, the retaliation. So beehies killed... Pepega's beehies retaliated for like 7 plus the fire shield killed 7 more or something. That's a lot of damage. But then again, now you're left with 24 beehies and 300 Minos. I guess Minos move in first. There's some play potential there. You can just double tap. He can double tap whatever he wants, really. Except Titans. Probably he can't double tap Titans. Just because there's like no space there. But what he can do is double tap the beehies. And out of those 52 beehies... Huh. Okay, so he blocks the Titans. Do you take the retaliation as Thunderbirds, though? He doesn't even attack the Titans, though. The Ogre Magi. Which is whatever, it doesn't matter, really. Yeah, so he takes Retal on the beehies. And now... you get to hit them a lot. The big beehies, you know, the beehies attack the beehies, the Minosaurs attack the beehies. You probably want to cast something. Because it might be your last cast. Yeah, pretty much. Pepega's actually looking into some sacrifice plays, by the way. I'm like watching Pepega on the other screen. But I don't want to switch because we're gonna miss some action again. Like, sometimes they take, 5 minutes to make their decision, and sometimes they just snap it. So, that is a bit oof. Looking to, like, sack the Angels. I think, like, sacking 29 Cyclops, sacrificing 29 Cyclops, and reviving your Behees for Pepega is probably a good play. Can resurrect 37 Behees in total, which is a lot. Lot. What else is he considering though? Interestingly enough, somehow Dark Pepega was able to get opponent's Behees to the same quantity as his own, despite starting with like 20 fewer. He still needs to deal with 50 Titans, but, he's making progress. He does have 30 Minotaurs. Hello, how do you access to live matches, or is it recorded? I'm just watching their streams. I have stuff set up, like they're streaming right now. I'm not sure if their streams are publicly available, like if they advertise it anywhere, but I was asked to sort of cast it, so they gave me links, and I'm basically have their both streams turned on, and I'm just switching between the scenes and stuff. So, yeah. Sort of watching at my own stream. It's kind of weird, like, I've been, this whole evening I've been watching at myself, by the way, in the corner. It's weird. Anyway, so does Pepega go with the sacrifice? Does he go for something else? He's actually considering killing the Cyclops with his Behees, which I don't know if it serves anything. Okay, so he does go for... Wait, this was way too quick. Like, what? Oh, he went for the Thunderbirds. And Cyclops went for the walls. He decided not to double tap on Behees? Decided to go for the Thunderbirds? Why? Why would you hit with 50 Behees? Why would you hit Thunderbirds and not Behees? Also, like, literally every other sentence, the word I'm saying is Behees. It's getting hard to pronounce, Stephen. Alright, so what does Josephine do? What does Tim0N do? It's his turn. He cannot take retaliations. He can't block the Cyclops. Not that that really matters. There's like 29 Cyclops. Like, what are they gonna do? Not much. Can kill 10 Minotaurs, but that doesn't do a thing either. He can block for his Titans, I guess? Oh, a chain. Okay, so he just chains. He gets to shoot. How many did he kill? 95 Minotaurs. Holy shit. Okay, this is game over. 95 plus 20 more. Only 10. Unlucky. And then like 50, 60 more. Right? Okay, that's... Minotaur power stack is kind of gone. Yeah. You had 280 last turn, now you have, what, 104? Yeah. Damn. It's still a lot of Bees. Well, no, not a lot. How did he lose all his Bees, though? Did I miss something? Where are Pepega's Bees? That's my question. Where did he put his Bees? Okay, he's looking at sacrifice options again. So it's mandatory from the rules of the league for them to stream the games. I'm not sure. I think they're asked to, but I think it's only mandatory for like deciding matches. Also like third matches. Okay, so 15 Bees go for Titans. They kill some Titans. There's only 31 Titans left. Guess that is something. Wait, do Thunderbirds... Oh, this is a new round already, right? No. Wait, how did they move first, though? Ah, that's weird. Okay, so 34 bees. That's still quite a lot. So he still has Cyclops to sack and revive even more beehies. And these beehies, Dark Pepega's beehies, they have Counter-Strike. So they're actually kind of tough to deal with. So it's not all lost yet. Then again, if Tim0N just kills the Cyclops, then sacrifice options are kind of gone. And can you just like move out and like keep the... Can you just like kill the Cyclops, move out of the town? I'm not sure if you would be able to teleport out. If the beehies get stuck inside for a single turn, you can get a shot off with your Titans. That's gonna be a lot of damage. He's looking to move out. And also probably morale. Does he have positive morale? Yes, he does. Kills 7 to 11 beehies. Let's go some Cyclops. Okay, okay. Gets one shot though. One shot only. Well, one shot extra, I guess. Wait, he can also berserk. But he can't kill. Yeah, he could berserk pretty much infinitely. Wait, how are the Thunderbirds faster than the 16 speed? Did he cast anything actually? How come the Thunderbirds have speed superiority basically? Did he prayer them? Did he prayer at any point? Did I miss it? Did he haste? When did he do that? Did I miss? The problem for Pepega right now that he doesn't really want to anti-magic his units. But he's kind of forced into that. And then he cannot use teleport. So... yeah, haste is banned, but Josephine starts with haste, so she actually has that. There's a lot of secondary skills, there's a lot of spells that are banned or not enabled or disabled in this template. However, the heroes that start with those secondary skills or spells, there are a few that are, you know, in existence. Like for example, Josephine or Sandra with Slow, or there's some pathfinding hero in Fortress that is enabled. Well, there are options. I don't like, he has to anti-magic though. He has to anti-magic. Because if he doesn't anti-magic, he's done for. There's nothing else he can do. Has to anti-magic. I guess he can berserk. He can berserk the birds to like kill themselves, then he has the spell cast the speed superiority next turn, and then he can do the anti-magic or something. But like, he still takes so much damage. I mean, that's 7 to 11 beehies for free from Titanu. So that hurts. That really hurts. And can kill all the Cyclops. That doesn't really do a thing though. He has a straight arrow shot for the beehies. I think he just hits the beehies. Oh, these guys actually don't reach to kill the Cyclops. Yikes. Okay, so I guess B, he's definitely catchy turn next turn. It's kind of annoying. His positioning. He shouldn't have moved maybe his B. He's so far away so that he doesn't reach the entire outside of castle zone. Because Pega was able to find a single spot where he's not being reached by the Behees. So Tim0N was facing a tough choice. He either kills the one stack, guaranteeing Berserk next turn on the Behees pretty much. Well, sort of guaranteeing, not really. Or he goes and kills 10 Behees. Or goes and kills 5 Cyclops. Oh wait. Yeah, 10 Behees, 10 Behees. My bad. Hey, good night, Alexander. Good night, dude. So, what does Pepega do now? He cannot Berserk. Honestly, like, Tim0N can start just chaining him down. Both of his stacks are anti-magic. He's gonna be killing, like, Chain Lightning is gonna be killing, like, up to 10 Behees. I think 9 Behees per turn. So a single chain is gonna kill half of your remaining power stack and all of your Cyclops as well. So, like, you just gotta, like, anti-magic, because otherwise you just die in 2 turns. You cannot summon, because, again, anti-magic units on the opponent's side, he's just gonna chain you down. No, Pepega doesn't win. Pepega is the blue. He's the attacker. I don't see how Pepega wins. Like, he has anti-magic, but he cannot hit anything this turn. Pepega cannot get out of the town. And if he does an anti-magic, he dies. If he anti-magics, he cannot get out this turn. I don't even think teleport lets him get out. Why can't he win or summon? If he summons, Tim0N just chains. Tim0N's both power stacks are not only incredibly fast and strong and tanky and doing a lot of damage, but they also have anti-magic on them. Okay, so did he just skip a... Did he just pause? Cyclops hit the walls. So now the base is opened up. But anti-magic on Behees, okay. Okay, now I see it, yeah. Anti-magic on Behees, yeah, like I said, otherwise you just die. And the problem is, even if you anti-magic, you also kind of die. Yeah, just hits, 3 Behees left. Kinda GG. There we go, Dark Pepega GG's. Tim0N is the winner. Series 2-1, the underdog, but honestly they were so close, and like the rating is so close that this was just, you know, straight up amazing series. And Tim0N takes it down. Congrats to the guy. Amazing matches. Holy shit. That took a while. Very long matches. Good quality matches. I mean, the fact, like, Tim0N was so crazy ahead. So crazy ahead. The fact that it was still somewhat close in the end, that's impressive. That is nothing short of impressive. So, with that said, I'm gonna wrap up my stream. I need to take a shower. I'm just fucking wet, like, all over the place. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, so... Oh, okay. What's the winner? What's betting? That's maybe, I don't know. That was the wrong bet, but I said Tim0N was 1, Dark Pepega was 2. Whatever. Whatever. The betting did not work out. Who cares? Well, thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. And see you guys around.